Turn my cam back on.
Your cam's on.
I turned it back on. Create a banner. How do I do that?
You already got your banner up.
Oh, there's not a place to chat though.
Go back to your chat.
How do I do that? Oh, Lordy.
Population of like 800, and now it's down to 500. Yeah. Like we have done stuff that keep up the ivory trade. I mean, about ivory trade. Yeah, on paper. It's on fucking media. It's total shit. In person, there are guards trying to protect Earth. Okay, Robert World is worried about. Yeah. No. I'm gonna find that ivory on your face. What I find is being sold. None of it's being sold as ivory. I just recognize it as ivory. In certain paperworks, I state it. Public problem? No, it doesn't. I want the help.
Oh. Hi, everyone. I didn't see where the chat was. How you doing, Zed's Place? How you doing? As you can tell by my eyes, I got a lack of vitamin D, so I got to work on that, and had some problems with sleep, and that's why I'm a little bit tired, but just figured I'd come and stay up for a little bit and have some coffee chat. Or I was going to get a coffee. I'll be right back. How you doing, Dragon Silver Keeper? Congratulations on your win today. And as you can tell, I got to work on getting rid of the like the bags under my eyes. It's been a problem with sleeping there lately, but I've been finally getting some sleep and feeling a bit better. So there's that. Just got back from the doctors today. I got back from the doctors today, and things are doing good today. Cooking, collecting, and crafts is over here. Hello. Wave. So we had quite a bit of snow. I don't know. I got to show you guys. I got to show you the balcony and all the snow right now. It's just craziness. So if you want to see snow, wait till you see this. This is my balcony out here. Now, that's snow. That we got in pretty much a day. We got all this. That's my balcony. I'm just on the main floor, basically. And yeah, that was all in a day. That's craziness. I think we got about 20 centimeters of snow. So that's a lot. That is a lot of snow. So I had nowhere to go, so I wasn't worried. I was just happy I got all the groceries and chips and stuff like that.
Holy but Jesus, that was cold when you opened the door.
Yeah, it was cold when I opened the door. Because it's cold outside. I'm gonna close the screen. I should do that.
And you gotta add me to the stage.
I'll do that. Okay, where am I?
I'm in the basement.
Oh, there you are. I gotta eventually figure this all out, guys. I'm still learning. So there you go. How you doing there, cooking?
I'm doing better.
I didn't see you in the basement. Oops.
Yeah, we've got it down below. Just type that in your address bar and you can come up on the panel.
Or just just in the chat. Doesn't matter.
I'd say there's probably about 4 inches.
Yeah. Well, I think we got close to 20 centimeters of snow. I don't know what that is in metric.
20 centimeters, well, 30 centimeters is 12 inches. So probably about.
Well, Sam CB1,
8, 9
he was
inches.
talking about like an ice storm or something he's going through right now. I heard something about that. So there's bad weather down where Sam CB1 is. So there's a couple of people, I think South Dakota had a storm too. So there's a number of people in the States that got affected by like severe weather.
Don't forget to watch your basement for anybody wanting to come up.
Oh yeah. And I'll look at the basement to see if there's anybody that wants to come up and chat. Anybody's welcome. You just got to write in the StreamYard.com/ all lowercase.
Backslash,
Yeah.
and then what it says in that banner right there. That banner right underneath us.
So that's about 12 inches of snow then, right? I mean, 12, yeah.
No, about 8 inches is.
I wish that
20
Canada
centimeters.
and the I wish Canada never got rid of the metric system because I find the whole thing Confucius. They should have just kept it the way it was, but then they changed it and this conversion and
Hi, Tyler.
Hi, Tyler.
You want to come up? It's right there on the banner. What to type in. Or cartoons can actually type it into the chat.
So I got like raccoon eye thing going there. I got to start getting some vitamin D going.
There you go. It's 7 inches. See, I was right. Around 8 inches. I round up to the closest inch. Hey, cartoons.
Yo.
Type in what's in the banner into the chat for people so they can just click on the link.
They don't see it on the screen? Okay, I can type.
Just so they can click on the link. It's easier to click on the link.
Okay. So just type it in the chat, right?
Yeah, just type it into the chat. So
Okay.
people can just click on it.
I have never made something simple complicated a day in my life. But I'm not a good liar either. There we go. So I think I got that right.
Yep.
Because I think the last time we did this, I put one thing was missing in it because I think that Cook and tried to get in and I didn't put it right.
Yeah, you forgot a letter. Or number. I don't see their letter.
There's got to be an easier way to do this though, cooking though. Like I'm just starting to learn.
I tried it with his, it won't do it.
So what do you guys, I'd like to eventually have everybody as mods. That was the other thing that Dragon Silver Keeper.
The link isn't clickable. Darn it all. I wonder if you got to.
I typed it in right though, didn't I?
And then the semicolon, and then the backslash, then the.
Is it because I only have it on a split screen between me and Cook and I don't have it clicked on 3 or more?
No.
It's had nothing to do with that.
No. Nothing to do with that.
If anybody's got any ideas how I can do this,
Oh, it's not that hard to type it in. Yeah, maybe it needs.
oh, it needs the, yeah, that's what it is. It's HTTPS, and don't and Dragon Silver.
semicolon.
Don't ask me what HTTPS. She knew, but I don't. I have no idea. Okay. Yard.com. Right. I'm a slow typist, by the way.
This is fun watching them do their typing in. Oh, I gotta
There. I think I got it now.
before I lose my power.
There. I think that's the whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of forget too. It is hypertext.
Hypertext transport protocol.
MOUSE. I don't know. I didn't even know what it was.
It worked. Don't forget to watch your basement.
I'm watching.
You might as well switch it to the multiple people coming up one.
I could do that. So then it can go like that.
Yeah, and then when other people come up, then we could go like this, all of us. By the way, I'm using cartoons tonight because otherwise we get an echo.
There's an echo, yeah. If Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts, if she has her mic on, and my mic's on, I'm on a laptop right now. So if her tablet's on with the volume, there's that echo, and then it's just.
And I'm a loud person, so you would hear me on mine pluses. I'm loud because, well, I've been around deaf people almost all my life.
What's that? Sometimes I don't listen. That's because when I'm in the washroom, that's the washroom over here, and I got the if I'm turning the faucet on, I can't hear what Cooking's saying. So I'll say what now? And then one day I'm walking by the parrot, and the parrot's saying to me, say what now? So it just picked up on that phrase. I guess I must have said it more than once. But that's funny. That's no problem, Dragon Silver Keeper. If you can't make it, that's fine. I understand. But if you can for a little bit, that's cool too. Either way. And there's Friday night too. Yeah, that's for sure. So if you got to go, I'll catch you next time. So Friday.
Yep, that's what it says in the chat.
That's what it says.
Hey, look in your basement.
Oh.
Well, that was timing.
How you doing?
Doing all right. Just getting ready to go to bed. How you doing?
No, I'm tired. I'm finally getting a bit of sleep, but I got a bit of the raccoon eyes thing going there. I just exhausted. Well, I mean, I had to step back after I did all the donations and stuff like that for the charity that me and Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts did. I just needed a bit of time to sit back and, like with William there too, when he had to step back and because of everything going on, that's what I kind of did with my art, so I could kind of recharge and then get more into the new year. So I'm doing that. Which is the one that was Doug? Who was the one that won on Coin and Around? I'm trying to remember.
Doug Harding.
Doug Harding, yeah. He's been wanting to win a drawing for me forever, so that's cool that he won.
Yeah, a lot of people want to win your drawings because they're so awesome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I was just I'm self-taught, and I probably spent 1 billion hours drawing like detail. I just love detail. So
yeah, you gotta really look at your drawings to find that small details and stuff. It's like, wait,
yeah,
really?
like that's just sort of my imaginations with all the little coins and everything, and then even putting little grooves around the coin. and then even the key and the fine detail, putting in Dragon Silver Keeper right in the key, that really turned out nice. And it was just, it's like it's in my mind how I kind of want it to be. So I want the dragon, and I want him holding a key, and then behind it's the door with the stairs coming down. So that was completely out of my imagination.
Nice little dungeon look. I liked it.
Yeah, I was really happy. And the effect I did on the stone, it was just using the flat side of a pencil. And when you lightly kind of gradate it, it kind of looks like, gives a gradated look, like stone, right? So I use different techniques with the pencil itself to give the illusion of stone or something else like that. These are little techniques that I just came up with over like a billion hours of drawing, just stuff right out of my imagination, right?
There you go.
Yeah. So something I'd like to do down the road is a children's book. I've been wanting to do that forever. And
Nice.
painting, I got to start doing that too. Like acrylics, I used to do abstract.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, Friday night's not going to be on my main channel. It's going to be on the movie channel.
Yeah, like you were on. Was it yesterday that you were on? I missed a day. I think you were on last night.
Yeah, I think you were on with me. We went backstage, watched some
Yeah,
Batman.
that was Batman. Yeah, it was like about 4 a.m, and I had to go to bed. I was exhausted.
Yeah, it was when I kept looking. It's like, okay, I didn't even hear you guys leave, and then I seen someone else leave. I'm like, okay, then I ended up taking a short cat nap. Didn't realize it. Woke up, it was still playing. I'm like, okay, so I didn't sleep through the whole disc, and I'm like, oh, someone's still back here. And yeah, there was still someone back there with me. It was like 6 in the morning. I'm like, okay, I gotta end it here. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, because like I used to stock shelves from like 11:30 at night at a grocery store. So I would go and get all the stuff and stock it up. But I mean, that was 11:30 at night until 8 in the morning. So my nights and my days were flip flopped. And then when I eventually went with just one, I was working 2 jobs. So I was working 11:30 at night until 8 in the morning, and then I was working 9 in the morning until like 4:30. I was just killing myself, 2 jobs like that. So I just guys,
Yeah.
I did that for a week, and I said, done. I'm not doing it anymore. I just stayed with the one that was paying me more money, and but I'd like to get stuff published. I mean, everybody's telling me do a book, or and I should do that too. I mean, I know I can do it.
Yeah, just draw stuff and have someone else put the words, and then there you go, publish it together.
Yeah, because I got a lot of short stories I've written that I like to combine into like a children's book, or even like a short novel or something like that. That would be interesting. There's stuff I haven't gone through, like the stuff I've written, short stories going back when I was in my teenager, like around 15 to 20, 25. So there's like stacks of thousands of stuff that I've written. So I want to go through that and then try and find out the best pieces that I can put into a illustration. And then that way everything's published. My work is all original. All the lines of the stuff I've written out, and then it's all like, I guess you could say copyright. So nobody else can copy it, basically, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Especially Tyler's not up here yet.
Oh, was there somebody else down below? No. Okay.
Oh, I can't see. Only you could. I'm not one of the chairs. I'm saying surprised Tyler's not up here yet, hanging out with us. You doing a crossword there puzzle? Cooking?
No, starting on the picture, and it's going to say late, and it's going to go around and around in the spiral. Get it? Life goes on and on and on and on.
Nice.
I kind of zone out when I start doing my art.
But yeah, no, only you could see the basement. And I think your chair, if you have somebody for like a chair or something, could see it. But I don't know how that really works. So I say have someone else be the chair. They have more knowledge on how to work all the buttons and stuff.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of overwhelming. I'm always getting, Patricia, Cooking Collecting Crafts, come over and help me because I'm kind of new to the whole thing. And there's still so much I still want to try and figure out, but little bits here and there, and I'll figure it all out.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. Takes time. I'm still learning things and figuring out things and realizing I could do things I didn't know I could do.
Yeah. Like, I guess it's probably simple to have like a duck race or the wheel and or different ways. I mean, Cooking Collecting Crafts likes doing, we kind of like the old fashioned way. So we just write down the names of everybody in the chat, and then we kind of put it in like a raffle. You just pick it out of a tin or something like that. But I want to try other ways of picking a winner than that too. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I got my bingo roller up there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I won that over at my parents' camp. They have these like penny sales, and I
Here behind me.
think I like $10, and I won a bunch of stuff that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's up there
Hold
on
on.
the shelf.
I know sometimes just do a wheel and they put everyone's name on there. Let's see.
And there's two swords up there I'd like to show you one time. One's actually from the Aliens movie. The one way up on the top. It's got that, it looks like a Klingon dagger kind of thing, but the whole top part of it is actually from the Aliens movie. So that's like, it's a replica of I think it's the ceremonial dagger or something like that to do with the Aliens franchise. I'm not sure. But I had
Nice.
that for a long time, and the other dagger that's hidden in behind was from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, and I got those like probably about 10 years ago. I've always tried to wonder if it's got any value. Probably.
I mean, either COA to a collector, yeah, I'm sure people would still pay for it.
Yeah, because I went on eBay to try and find those particular daggers, and I couldn't find them. Like I even tried to type in exactly what kind of dagger, and nothing like those ones showed up. So one of these days I'll go take it down and make a video of that. Because I keep forgetting to do that. Those daggers are pretty cool.
Yeah.
And we still got to do a video of the bong and plate collection.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah.
Sneak peek video already? Oh, wow.
Oh, that's probably when my eyes are a little fuzzy. I'll be right back though.
Yeah, he went off screen.
It's all right.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Can you switch me back to the small screen?
Oh, okay. Whoops, I forgot about that part. There you go.
I like being small.
It was actually kind of funny. The first time Tupac was on my live stream, I think that was my birthday live stream, and I didn't know nothing. And poor Tupac was like frozen, and he's like, what do I talk about? So yeah, that was funny when it happened to me. And then I'm just kind of stuck. I'm just like, what do I talk about? And I'm not like, how's the weather?
That's always an icebreaker.
Yeah, you just got to break the ice. Like, how's the weather, everybody? Have you seen the snow we got?
Ours finally melted.
We had
It's
quite
cold down here.
We're probably going to get a couple more blizzards coming up. We've had it
And
pretty
I
good.
bet you anything, we'll have a snowstorm tomorrow
Probably.
on my mom's birthday. And we'll have one on our buddy Sean's birthday. And then one on our buddy Jacob's birthday. And then one on my brother's birthday.
Oh, wow.
And all those birthdays are between tomorrow and February 2nd.
But this is the weird thing, is that last year at this time,
Hi, Block Office.
January was actually a warmer month than December. And I think once, like it's in Celsius, I think it actually went 10 or 15 degrees Celsius. What that is in Fahrenheit, I don't know.
What's in Fahrenheit?
Hi, Blockus.
I think you could click on the link to put it into the chat again.
Want me to just type that
If
in again?
Blockus wants to come up. Hey, Brock Bacchus, you want to come up?
Or I'll type it into the live stream. Oh yeah, I gotta do the HTTH something.
Yeah, he's a slow typer right now.
Hold on, I gotta mute. The birds are getting loud.
I know that feeling. Cooking, he's on mute, so we can't hear you either. Blanca says he's all steamed out for the night, but it says thank you. So I don't know if they're gonna come up or not. But who knows? Maybe Tyler will come up because I'm getting ready to jump down. He's still on mute, Cooking, so we still can't hear you.
Did you unmute yourself?
Yeah, the birds got quiet again.
Yeah.
Now we can hear you.
Just look at the banner underneath, and it has the address to type in the aisle.
Yeah, it's got all that hieroglyphics.
No, letters and numbers.
I know it's
Okay, and a backslash and a period.
jibber jabber. So they're right, jibber jabber.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say this bird wants to start up again. They were a bit going crazy earlier too. But yeah, I'm gonna probably call it a night here anyway. So I'll see you guys throughout the week later on.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, Spock says it. Live long and prosper.
So, what's the expected weather for Sudbury tomorrow? Anyway, do you know?
I don't know. I always ask Google, and I think I unplugged it.
Yeah, it was giving us the wrong answers. We're on Block us, and it was no. I did try once on Block us channel. He'd come up with like something I didn't know
Those
the answer.
trivia questions are hard. The ones for the baby boomers.
Yeah, there's some.
Some I could get.
But
Yeah.
I also
I'm
remember.
kinda
Yeah.
weird that way. Like I know weird trivia that my mom can answer.
Well, I got a brain of worthless knowledge. I just seem to absorb things that I never really think twice about, and then sometimes I remember.
Yeah,
What
we
is
got
called
little
worthless
nuggets
knowledge.
of knowledge up here.
Yeah, that too.
Kids here and I like watching the old TV series and
Oh, I so feel dehydrated today.
listening to the old 50s and 60s music. Especially the 50s. They had a nice sound to them back then.
Hold on, I'm gonna switch you back. I'm eating.
We can still see you eating.
Blockus is probably just laughing. It's
Oh,
fine.
he's probably laughing so hard at us, he's almost peeing himself.
I should put my shades on.
But he's a Canadian. He knows that when you're Canadian, you gotta have a sense of humor. All you look at is who we vote into the office, and you can say, yeah, definitely Canadian. We got a sense of humor.
They're all mixed nuts, every one of them. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
What? Is that a can of politicians?
Yep,
Can I have some politicians over this way?
that's about as family friendly as I could possibly be. Not all I'm saying.
Can I have some?
Mm. There you go.
It's a can of the Parliament.
That.
I'm gonna steal all the walnuts.
Should I actually show outside again? All that snow?
I'm sure Blockbuckers doesn't want to see any more snow.
We got more than he does.
Are you sure?
50-50. They probably got hit pretty bad too, so probably the same.
Only reason we got as much as we did was because it got too cold and the snow stopped falling.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you got the warmth of all the exhaust. I lost cartoons. Those walnuts are addictive. Yeah, I lost him. Oh, he'll be back. I can't go very far with my tablet right now because I gotta have it on its build. Well, it's plugged in for power. I was able to have it running around one without my power cord, and now I need my power cord to keep going.
So hold on, I gotta talk about something there while I'm thinking about it. I had my doctor's appointment today, and my doctor's being really nice to me. Where he's anything I asked regarding my back and all that, but this ties into a botched biopsy I had on my left leg that I didn't even know about for about a year. And then I'm from Sudbury. I had the travel grant, went down to Toronto, and went with Cook and Collecting at Crafts, and the surgeon, or what was his name? You remember?
No.
I have it all written down, but he's like the top dog when it comes to the nervous system, stuff like that. And he's the one that said to me, whoever did the biopsy on my leg completely screwed it up. And he also removed the biopsies without, or the lymph nodes. So by doing that, he created me to have constant swelling and pain in my leg where it's numb from my thigh down, compressed with a hip replacement, 33 screws, two in the spine there. What's it called? I get arthritis in my lower spine. And oh yeah, I have two herniated discs. Yeah, so I feel for you, Blockus. I don't. I hate it when I have the back spasms and I just can't. I can't move. I just can't do a damn thing, and that really sucks. And so I've been getting sometimes numbness in my fingertips, but they think it has to do with this back of my neck here, because that's what's triggering the numbness in my fingertips. It's not related to anything else. So I got to get tests done on that. I'm 48 and I feel like I'm falling apart. It's just one thing after another. But like today's been a good day, so I'm embracing that. So I said to Cook and Collecting Crafts, we should do a live. Well, we're both feeling alive, right? Like she's feeling good today. I'm feeling pretty good. So I figure why not? We'll do a live. And
yeah, but yesterday I was feeling everything. Yeah, yesterday my tremors were so bad. And that was with my medication.
I guess the only way I could describe it is, say, like, have you ever had frostbite so bad that when you start getting that feeling back, you get that sharp, almost like ice going into your skin feeling of numbness? of the frostbite feeling when you're just starting to get sensation back. Well, I have that non-stop 24/7. And
I always thought it was more of a burning sensation.
well, it's the way I feel. It's like like a burning sensation, but it's kind of like a frostbite feeling kind of thing with nerve damage. So
It's the only way you know you're still alive.
you're 100% right. To live is to suffer. To survive is to find meaning in the suffering.
Like a button I used to say, life's a bitch and then you marry one.
This is a saying I made up. It says, life is a gift. Live in the present, for tomorrow is a promise for no one. Yeah. I love the way that saying goes. Life is a gift. Live in the present, for tomorrow is a promise for no one. And I have to repeat that because that is a nice little saying. Maybe for a tattoo, it'd be pretty cool. You don't think so?
I think one that says, I am who I am, and F off if you don't like it.
No, that too.
Yeah, I'm not family friendly. Yeah.
I feel guilty I'm trying to quit. I have the stuff to quit, and I know I should. I don't need to, but.
Oh, not smoking enough of them ones. Trust me, you'll lose part of your lung like I did.
Oh, it's
Those
tough.
suckers take out parts of your lung. Then try to breathe when you only got part of one of your lung.
Okay, well then I'll just go with option number 2.
I like option 2. It puts you in a funny mood.
There's my weed tin. That funny? I love that. That's my little stash tin.
Oh, excuse me. That's Cartoon's wheat tin. This is my wheat tin.
Hold on a minute.
That's my wheat tin.
Oh, Nilly. Sorry, I get the giggles. I just said I'm sorry. I just prove it I'm Canadian. Hey. I'm being weird. I can't help it sometimes.
He gets giggly when he gets high.
Sometimes I sound like Muttley, the cartoon dog there. Is it a dog? Yeah.
Muttley? Yeah.
Yeah, I had to think about it. For the longest time, I used to say Muttley, the cartoon cat. It was a dog. Remember that? Every time I said Muttley, I said cat, but it's a dog.
Yeah, I remember you doing that and me correcting you each time. I got my glasses keep falling down, and I gotta keep remembering not to touch the glass, because I got a fingerprint right here from pushing my glasses up. And that was after eating bacon this morning. I went like that and pushed up my glasses because they were sliding down my nose.
What's up, cooking? Tell everybody a story about how we first met. That was back in 1991.
Yeah, pretty much, Williamie.
Yeah, I have trouble with it too.
Oh, I go days without sleep.
Yeah, but I got to start doing something about it, getting back into the cycle of sleeping. Well, or we're just in hibernation mode sometimes. The weather just makes us want to sleep.
Well, that's why you had to take some vitamin D.
if you got a blizzard outside, you got all your chores done. You don't need to be in a car. You don't need to drive anywhere. You got everything done, and you're just sitting up there and you're watching TV. I forget what she's talking about. Oh, jeez, that's funny.
That you gotta get back into sleep routine.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. I had a brain fart.
That wasn't a brain fart. Your brain went on the hiatus. It went, that's it. Out of here. Slammed the door as it went out.
Mm.
Good night, block us.
Good night, Blockus. I think it was up to like 13 wins in the trivia. I was amazed how far it got up there. That's pretty cool. I think I'm stuck on 13.
No, we go in these weird sleep cycles. Like, I'll go for days and days and days without sleep. And that's because I get bouts of insomnia. Like, I mean, bad bouts of insomnia. I actually woke up cartoons one time because I was cleaning the fridge. About
Some-
3 o'clock in the morning, I'm cleaning out the fridge.
Sometimes it's just we're in a lot of pain and we just cannot just knock ourselves out to sleep because we just can't sleep and really pain so bad.
What square block? Oh, his square block that he had in front of him?
What square block? This? You mean that? Was that it? I think
Or
that's what he
it could have
meant.
been your pipe.
Oh, I was showing that too. It might have been that.
Or it could have been, well, that one that says, take me to your dealer. Oh, what block? Let's take the chat. Yeah. The block was on a cityscape of night.
Yeah, like I've had insomnia for like 2-3 days in a row and it just catches up to you and you got to crash. When your body says you're done, you're going to bed, nights out, then that's it. Your body's just going to crash. And I've been there and I'm slowly getting back into some sleeping. So kind of overslept though, which is kind of good and kind of bad. But
Yeah, but we didn't miss out on anything when we slept in that day.
no, we didn't because we got all of our chores done and we're just gonna change the water and dish of the birds and the cats. And so that was about it. So what I got to do there is I'll check the emails and I'll see what Doug Harding wants me to draw him. Yeah, that was the drawing I did for Dragon Silver Keeper. Well, you actually thought he did it. No, I approached Dragon Silver Keeper on hold on a minute. I approached Dragon Silver Keeper and I asked him, would it be okay if I did a drawing of a dragon? And I kind of give him the gist of what I'd like to do. It wasn't from I don't think it was a prize he won.
Yeah.
Or was it?
Yeah, it was a surprise.
Was it a prize?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, and he ended up winning a prize, and you had already started drawing it, so gave it to him as a prize.
Huh, I forgot about that. So yeah, okay. So Dragon Silver Keeper won on the duck race on Conan Around, and so I think he emailed me and I asked him. I said, "How about an idea of like a dragon holding a key?" And this was just strictly out of my imagination, so I'm not looking on the computer and dragon. It was just when I do all the fine detail on all the little scales, so all around the snout and all the fine details around the eyes, I kind of like shade in with the pencil, so it kind of gives a like a snake pattern, or with the zebra, I guess you could say. So it's got like almost like a 3D kind of look to it.
Hi,
It really
Lisa.
turned out nice. Hi, Lisa. Yeah, and I wasn't even expecting Dragon Silver Keeper was going to keep it as logo. I was honored. Like that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think about all the places I've sent art. It's. I never thought, looking back at it now, that it just started off with a drawing I was going to do for Tupac and Cornyn Around, and then it just kind of took off from there. And then I was doing a bunch of like cartoon ducks, and then I would kind of switch it up, and then I was going into cartoons from Bugs Bunny or Tweety Bird or Marvin the Martian, and then it was just like really cool how I showed. Even sometimes I'll show an image, say a Marvin the Martian, and then I change it, and
I'm cooking, collecting, and crafts.
Oh, there's just me and my partner cooking, collecting, and crafts. She's just over there. Hello. We're in a 1-bedroom apartment, so that where am I looking? That there isn't a real phone. It may look like an antique, but that is just made to look like antique, and it doesn't even work. So it's just a dust collector. And the pictures behind me are the ones I've drawn. Like
Except the diamond art. That's one I did.
Yeah, like I'll show you this one here. I can get it down. So this is what I did. This is the original, actually. I've sent copies of it out. But if you look into all the little characters, they're from like E.T., and you got Alf, and all the other ones there. And so I would try to find images, and I'd kind of match it up. And then I came up with the idea of like a UFO here, and then the light coming down saying aliens unite. So it just kind of went together. So it was really cool how this turned out. Sorry about the glare, but here, see if I can move it so you can see it better. So I was really happy how that one turned out. There, I got it. And the other one over there is, well, I'll just leave
Horror
it up there.
icons.
Yeah, that's what it is. Hi, Lisa. Right now there's just me and cooking, collecting, and crafts, but you're welcome to come up and join the panel.
Yeah, but it's in the banner under us.
Yeah, it's HTTPS, and then it's all the rest.
Semicolon, backslash,
And then it's StreamYard, because what's happened are people are just writing in what's on the banner, when prior to it all it's HTTPS, and it's the semicolon // and then it's StreamYard and everything else there. So sorry for the confusion, but yeah, if you want to join the panel and chat, and I got to get myself a coffee, and I got to get the cat off of the counter. I'll be right back. You said, do you keep copies of your work? I'm starting to. Like, I'll kind of keep like if I give away an original, sometimes I like to keep copies, other times I don't. Like there was a drawing I did of a parrot that was on my channel, and that one I gave the cooking, collecting, and crafts daughter for her birthday. I didn't keep a copy of that. I kept the original and got it framed and everything. So it depends on what it is, I guess. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just want it as one of a kind and nobody else has copies of it. Other times I'd like to have a few copies. It's kind of like maybe as a portfolio to show other people the other pieces of art that I've done before. So that's one of the things I'd kind of like to do. And I'm not sure if anybody here could help me with it, but this is what I want to do. So, like, my channel obviously is going to be called Cartoons and Collecting, right? As my logo and everything like that. But I want to have like a, you can stroll, you can actually check out some other artwork I've done, kind of like a portfolio that you can just click and move across, or each one you want to look at. I wonder if there's a way I can do that. There probably is, but I'm new to it, so I'm still trying to figure some things out. But I got a couple of good ideas too. Yeah, one of them actually, what I think about is Pictionary. So I'll have a camera. I want to have a camera above me looking straight down at the paper so everybody can see what I'm drawing. They don't see me as I right now. They're just seeing exactly what I'm drawing. And Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts over there, she's got the cue card with the answer on it. And so I just draw it up. And then if somebody in the chat guesses what it is I'm drawing, then they win the prize, right? So if I gotta say, if I'm going through some quarters or nickels and I find a really cool coin out of that, or if I get even some of the prizes I get from duck races from Coin Around or even other shows, I even put some of that of it aside to donate again. So I don't keep all, I keep a lot of the really, really nice stuff, but like war nickels, if I get a couple of those, I like
As
putting
long
those.
as you don't get rid of my dirty money.
Dirty money.
Yeah, the ones that I like cleaning up.
Oh, okay, those ones.
I don't ruin the patina. I just taken off the fingerprints that people put on them.
Yeah, it's 1:30 p.m. over here. I guess probably a lot of you guys are at the same time zone, 1:30, or maybe even later. I'm not sure. But we're in Sudbury, Ontario, Canada. If
We're up in the north.
my birds get loud, I'll have to put on mute, but hopefully they don't get too bad.
Yeah, if you notice, my screen shows where I'm muted. But that's because I'm so close to where Cartoons is that if I actually have my mic on, we'd get an echo because he's just right there.
I have that problem too, trouble sleeping. I'll be back.
Yeah, right now I'm working on a blanket. And so far, this is as much as I got on it. Yeah, is it Lisa or Lisa? Because I want to pronounce your name right. Because that drives me crazy when I'm not pronouncing the name right. Oh, well, we're not going to have it at the Game Pictionary time, even though it's supposed to be time. Oh, just a second. I'll try not yell too loud. Jim, someone at the door.
Okay.
Yeah, Cartoon's real name is James. It's Lisa. Okay.
We're live streaming right now. You got that later?
Ah. I did that once. I did jury duty once. I was dismissed as a possible juror.
Don't worry about it. Well, sorry. Cheers. Maybe in a couple hours. Yeah, a couple hours.
I'm trying to.
Couple hours. Put the timer on, don't forget.
Yeah, right now I'm working on the blanket and I just, yesterday, I did this in one day. I made a hat for my daughter. I used to make all kinds of hats like this for her. She likes wearing them when it starts getting warmer. And instead of wearing a toque, she wears a hat like that and keeps her head warm, but not to the point where her head's sweating and she can wear it in school. Well, thank you. It was a ball of yarn I had that was about yay big, and I was able to make this whole hat. I've made her the same style hat in fluorescent orange, fluorescent pink. Yeah, do you have snow?
We got snow. We try to put it in the
No.
duck race, but nobody wants it. I can't even get rid of it. I could probably go out the balcony and show you guys how much snow we got.
Well, you'd have to do it because my tablet's on life support. Right
Yeah, no
now.
problem. I got a full charge on my computer, but here I'll show you guys. I showed, I think, once, but
Yeah. That was earlier.
yeah. So I'm heading out to the balcony right now, and yeah, there's some snow for you. So that's our balcony there, and we're just like close to the main floor. But yeah, you can see we got pelted on all that snow, most of that in a day. Whoop, other than it is cold. See, yes, it's cold. I'm going back in.
Come back and just don't have the window full in the door.
No,
Oh, that's cool.
it's all part of being Canadian. You got like 7 months of winter and 2 weeks of summer, and then you blink your eyes and it's back to winter again. That's funny.
Nice and right beside the fireplace.
Well, the weather's crazy too. Ooh, I got the shivers.
Yeah, and you're wearing long sleeves. I'm sitting right near the door in the fireplace with a sleeveless top on.
I almost feel like I got like a hoodie I could throw on. I got the shivers.
Well, you just went out in the cold, you loon. You could tell we're Canadian.
A? I don't say A. I just say A.
Oh, you say hey.
No. Yeah, we're close to Santa's village. It's just up the road. North
Santa's
Pole
Village
is-
is south of us.
Oh yeah, it is.
I know,
It's
'cause
pretty
I've
cold.
taken my kids to it twice.
So when poor Tupac's complaining about a couple of snowflakes falling down,
Actually, his video it showed the snow falling. That was pretty.
yeah, but it didn't. It didn't even. It melted by the time it hit the ground.
Yeah, that's why it looks so pretty. It's falling and not making any piles to have to try to shovel away.
Hmm.
That's the best type of snow. Because as soon as it hits the ground, it's pretty much a water. So it waters all the plants, keeps the grass
Yeah,
green,
yeah, it's cold.
but it looks so pretty just falling down.
Survivor is really coming to Sudbury, Ontario in the middle of winter. That's Survivor. You stay in. Well, unless you have to go out. Then you get snowshoes.
No, they're called snowmobile boots.
That too.
Yeah, shoes like what I like wearing, these kind, are not good in the snow. Your toes get cold.
That's not even. I don't. Why would you wear that outside? I get cold thinking
Forgetting
of
to
that.
change to my hiking boots. Hey, don't forget, just a couple of weeks ago, we were able to walk around in running shoes.
Speaking of cold feet, I've had your cold feet against my back one time. I'm trying to sleep. I'm in paradise sleeping mode, and I'm like zoned out. Her poor feet are ice cold, just like outside snow. And she thinks, hey, let me take these little cold feet and jam them against my back. So I'm like petrified in fear, like, what the hell just hit me in the back? And I'll tell you, it was my ghost jumped out of me. I was, holy crap. And anyway, yeah, because when I was in the chat one time on Coin Around, I said that, and I remember Tupac was laughing. It was funny.
Ice cube feet on a person's nice warm back.
She's got cold feet, man, and I don't mean like cold feet, like that kind of cold feet. I'm talking
Ice cubes at the end of my legs.
dipped into polar ice cubes for like an hour.
And that was with my feet being warm.
That was not warm.
They were warm to me. Yeah, when I say my feet are cold, he shivers.
Do you see how cold I was when I just came out of the balcony showing you from all the snow outside? Well, that's nothing compared to her feet. Her feet are colder than that.
My hands get just as cold too, but that's because of circulation.
I've had troubles there, Lisa, with mailing stuff up. Well, I mean, we're going through Canada Post. They have so many. They try to label stuff as like a package when it's just an envelope. They even measure it to see if it fits into a slot, and if it doesn't, then they try to classify it as a
Partial.
Yeah, like I had a bunch of the prizes I sent out from one of our live streams. I think that was
Thank you, Lisa.
that. Let me see. That was Christmas Eve, right? When we did the live stream for Christmas Eve,
Yeah.
the stuff that we sent out. Let's see. Yeah, it was $33, I think, but it was actually would have been almost $100 had somebody else wanted to label each one of these envelopes like a parcel. Like that was just craziness. And the strange thing we have trouble with is that it seems the larger a parcel is, the less expensive compared to the smaller parcels we sent out where we're getting charged like a ridiculous amount. I don't know, but I don't know if it's with everything, but that's the things that me and Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts have noticed. Williams package came back twice, ripped to shreds. That sucks. Canada.
Oh, yeah.
I think Australia is another country which charges a lot
And
too
the
for
UK.
shipping. The UK? Yeah, I've heard about the UK as well.
It seems all the British Commonwealth countries
Yeah.
all charge a high rate. But it's cheaper to send to the States than it is to send across Canada.
It depends where in Canada, but we've noticed, like Elizabeth Flood, she's in Vancouver, right?
Well, she's in BC.
Yeah, but she's in BC. And it's probably like if you were going to send something out like the Dennis Jameson, he's in Vancouver, that would be the same equivalent to Elizabeth Flood, right? Because they're both in that area, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so is Steinbeck. Steinbeck Coins is in BC too.
Yeah, Lisa, I do the same thing. Like when I'm sending out like the 11 by 14, like the large drawings, like the one I did for Dragon Silver Keeper, I go the extra mile by getting the foam backing, and then I put parchment paper so the pencil doesn't smudge, all the stuff I do. But that gets expensive too. And yeah, Canada does charge a crazy amount. But I guess I'm not sure how it is from the United States shipping to Canada, if there's these extra fees and stuff like that. It must be expensive for Americans to ship to Canada too, just as much as it is for Canadians to ship the United States. So it's probably expensive either way. But I'm not sure what the costs are down there.
And I like using duct tape when I mail stuff.
Should I switch it back, or did you want to keep?
You could put a sequel.
Hey, that's a good idea. So I actually got a coin I'd like to show everybody. This is just it's a Canadian loonie coin, but this is from the Vancouver Olympics. So that's for 2010. That's not great condition, but yeah. A friend of mine just dropped by that was at the door, and he gave me some change, and that was one of them. So it was like, cool. That's nice.
Was that our 17-year-old friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got friends that range in age from around the same age as our daughter, all the way up to the same age as us. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, we got a friend of ours,
We
Jacob, and he's
actually got
complaining
friends older
about
than
getting
us.
old, and he's turning 29. Meanwhile, me and Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts are 48, and we shaking our head like, you're not old, dude. You're going to be 29. It's like, but I was probably the same way when I was back in my 29 or my 30s, and thinking you're invincible until your body says, no, you're not invincible.
You'll pay for doing this.
Exactly.
Yeah, we found we had reduced the size of our envelopes.
The thing is, those 11 by 14 large envelopes, I'm only making exceptions like Gregory Freeman. I still have to get that finished for him, but it's going to cost me a bit because I don't want him to pay me any money because of delays and because of my health and stuff. I told him I'm going to do it, and I plan on getting that sent out by the end of this month. But that's going to be in a special 11 by 14. Now, duck races on Coin and Around, I can only go this size of paper here. So, like, this is the size.
That's the difference in size we're going.
Right. So, like, see the size. Like, this is the all I can do. And even when I do that, with the cost of everything, sometimes I have to even fold that in half to send it out. It's just it gets to be really, really expensive. So
Yeah, it gets costly over time.
yeah, I mean,
I know.
we get our groceries done, and we got some extra money put away. We have our little nest egg of money we use for shipping. So I try to get things sent out. Sometimes there's delays, sometimes something happens, and we try to get it sent out as soon as we can. So
It's a brain sucker.
I debating on getting a haircut because I got this, I don't know.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the way your hair looks. If you let it grow a little bit longer, it'd be a James Dean look.
Well, I am James. My last name starts with a D. I'm 008. The 007 is used up. I meant they already used 7. They already used 007.
Oh, you gotta go outside. Oh, that's cool.
I'll be right back in a bit.
Why can't I come back? Yeah, it's cold. Holy crap on the cracker, that's cold. Oh, I had to go get my ashtray. And unfortunately, even after having an issue of lung cancer, I still can't totally kick the habit. I've even lost a part of this lung, but I went to cigarillos to like a cigar. I don't mind them. I'm able to still breathe when I do smoke them, but it's pretty much for that nicotine taste in the mouth. Not so much for the lungs anymore. But I gotta wait for him to come back. Yeah, that's interesting. Sometimes post office also loses stuff, especially around Christmas time.
I'm back.
I was needing my nicotine fix.
Yeah, I got this. So this is good. Trying to eventually quit smoking, but I will. I just don't want to put too much pressure on doing it. Just like I'm going to. It just I'm cutting back and cutting back.
You know, it's cold enough out there to freeze the balls off a brass monkey. A brass monkey is a type of beer. It's a really strong beer.
I've never tried that.
You know, one of these times we gotta get a can of brass monkey and you try it. You did like the innocent gun a bit.
Yeah, I did. Well, we had the wine yesterday. It's called Black Tower. It's a German white wine. I find that really, really good. Sure, there's many other different types of wines out there, but Germans are really good with wine and chocolate, and probably a bunch of other stuff too. Yeah, I'm trying to quit. I feel guilty. Like when I'm doing a live right now, I really feel guilty having a cigarette on a live. It just I almost feel like cutting the camera and just having a half of a puff.
Well,
and then-
that's why I like my cigarillos. Because it doesn't keep burning when I'm not inhaling it.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe try like cigars or cigarillos. And it will give you that nicotine fix you want.
Yeah.
But you don't have it smoking itself away on you either. You put it down and okay, and then you light it back up when you're ready to have a few more drags of it. And
It's just a disgusting habit, and it's a gross habit, and it's not good on my health. And among other things, I want to do this, but on my own time. I hate putting pressure on myself to do something that it's going to backfire. So I want to try and do this gradual and right is the only way I can do it. Because if I tried the cold turkey and it's just backfires with me.
yeah, especially when you get that taste of nicotine again, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, shit, I've been smoking since I was 14.
Like
On and off. on
I
and
started
off, on and
smoking. I was an idiot. I started when I was 35. And I actually, for a couple of years, I quit too. And then I went right back to it again. And I used to smoke a lot, but not so much now.
Yeah, well, look how much I smoke. Once in a blue moon, I'll light up. It's just when I need that fix, and I can't get it any other way.
Well, it's just like even if like somebody that's sober from drinking and it's been through the program and rehabilitated and will never drink a day in their life, they could go 20, 30 years without a sip of alcohol, but it's still, the trigger systems are still in place. They're just they won't allow themselves to go over that line, right? So I guess that would be the same thing with the nicotine from cigarettes.
Yeah, what started me smoking again was an issue with family services
Yeah.
and my ex. And I was so stressed out that I wrapped up a cigar. I started smoking it to calm down, and ta-da! Back smoking again.
It's the addictive aspect of nicotine. Apparently, it's more addictive than harsh things like cocaine. And believe it or not, people are like, no way, what nicotine is that
Yeah,
addictive. Yeah.
my trigger is stress. If I'm to the point where it's
Me
like
too.
I'm
Me
almost
too.
having a heart attack because of stress,
Yep.
I go and light up a nice big cigar, and I just sit there and smoke it, and I pretty much tell the world to go away.
You're right. The stress is a big one. I guess it's stress management. The things that people have to always put into check are like over catastrophizing, stuff like that. Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter, how you doing today?
You know what Mesa means to me? It means my friends.
Oh, my friends too.
Because Cajun Coin Hunter said, hey, hey, May and me, which means, hey, hey, my friends.
Cool.
You gotta remember, I do speak a little French.
I don't.
Yeah, which is strange because they're both your parents too.
Not true. My dad speaks fluent French and English, but my mom, I think
Your mom understands it.
she understands it, but she lost the way of communicating by through the language.
Okay.
But she can read it. She knows if somebody's talking in French, she understands it, but she just has trouble communicating in it, I guess you could say, where my dad can speak fluent French and English. And I wish I kind of kept on learning it, so I'd had that as a secondary language. But see, cooking, collecting, and crafts, she can speak English and French where I can't.
Yeah, but that's only because my stepdad,
Yeah.
he worked with me to learn French when we came up to Southern. Because I was a Southern Ontario girl.
Oh, my back is sore. Oh.
I got my cat driving me crazy. She's wanting to get up on my lap. Oh, come here.
She's a big sucky poo, that cat. She got like thousands of views, that cat over there. One time they were play fighting on the bed, so I took a video of it. Didn't think nothing of it. Yeah, we have two of them. So I just take a random video, didn't think nothing of it. And not even a week, it got like 1,000 views. So it went viral. I was like, this is like, wow. It's funny. And the other thing, I got to start doing more shorts. I want to go into my currency collection and start showing the other banknotes and stuff I got. And probably something else I'd like to do is show like silver jewelry, for example, like this one here. Here, I'll show everybody. Hold on a minute.
My
Oh.
dad is actually from the Sudbury area. He just happened to be raising his family in southern Ontario.
Yeah,
They became my stepbrothers.
Celtic vibes.
And he said, "Know what? Because my mom said she had to get me out of the southern Ontario pollution." He said, "Well, let's move up to Sudbury. I got family up there." And it was the same year that he legally adopted me and my brother. And we became his kids. And
Yeah.
it's strange, but my daughter is actually more related to my stepdad than I was. My daughter's biological grandmother on her dad's side is actually the my daughter is the granddaughter of my stepdad's cousin. It's kind of neat.
So different with my parents. My parents were born and raised in North Bay, which is roughly what, about an hour and a half ride from Sudbury? Would
2
you say
hours.
about 2 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours.
I used
so-
to do it almost every week.
See,
Driving it.
like Sudbury, Ontario, where we're living right now, that was like the I think it was at one time the nickel capital of the world, wasn't it? When it was known as Inco, like it was a
Yeah. When it was included.
When it was-
everything. Yeah.
yeah, they were like Canadian proud, like the fact that they had a Canadian owned company, and I'm sure the same's happened in the States where so many, it was like made in USA, and they get taken
Well,
by
The thing is, Jim, cartoons. Inkle was called Mother Inkle because everybody worked for Inkle.
But Inco, wasn't it also in Brazil?
No, that's the new company that took over.
Yeah, because Val was that was the company, right? Val,
Yeah.
and they bought Inco. Yeah, but Val's the company from Brazil that now owns it.
And they fired half the people that were working for Inkle. Unfortunately, that was a lot of the people our parents' age.
So my dad, he retired from as a miner back in 1991, and he worked 33 years. So when he first started, back in the 60s, wasn't it? Like he first started there.
The newspaper clippings that I came across were the 60s.
Yeah, the 60s.
Yeah.
And so he got out of Inco before the company takeover, so he was still able to retain his pension, I imagine.
Yeah, and your mom was an office worker.
Yeah.
See, my mom, she owned a store, and my dad was a school bus driver and transit driver. It was a small bus company, and they drove the transit for our local little town. And my mom, she had a little tiny store in the country, and I grew up around cash. So it doesn't really get me too excited when I see these coins. It's like, oh, that's a nice little coin. Yeah.
Well, like one time I walked into my bank and somebody had walked in just before me, and they brought in a 1967 Canadian silver dollar. And so I said to the teller, "This is," so I got it for face value. It was really cool. Just happened to be at the right time at the right place, and like somebody could be reading in their silver dollars or something like that. So it's cool when everything, all the stars are aligned, and you happen to walk in, and it just happens to be perfect timing. That's really cool when it goes like that.
And unfortunately, my biological father passed away when I was really young. And he was from the east coast of Canada. He was part Newfie. And I actually found out, this is neat. I found out that my biological dad is part of Inuit.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My Grammy Crawford. Yeah, she was part of Inuit.
That's cool. My sister did the whole family tree going back. I think she went over about 200 years or more than that. Like, how far have you gone in your like family tree, cooking, collecting?
With my biological dad's side, all the way back to Scotland.
Yeah.
And with my mom's side, well, same thing, all the way back to Scotland. Well, Scotland was England and Italy. Because I'm also Italian on my mom's side. Oh, and I'm also Dutch, but we can only trace it back to the Dutch that came over.
William E says, I went to the credit union and they don't take change rolls. Really? It doesn't make sense.
A lot of times they won't unless it's in the clear plastic rolls.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ah.
Okay.
Would stock if you got a whole bunch of change. One at a time.
So you walk in there and you get like $100 in pennies, but they're all rolled perfectly. You can't even bring them in that way. You have to go through the Coinstar, and then they give you like a ticket or whatever. So like if you have X amount and then you go to the cashier and then you get the money that way, that sucks. That's what I'm hearing, William. Maybe I'm hearing it wrong, but that's what it seems like. We're in Canada because we got the loonie, we got the toonie, and our wallets or our purses get really heavy down here, especially with all the coins that we get. It adds up.
That's why a lot of women in Canada have two purses. They got their change purse,
Yeah.
which is, well, change purse about this size. And then another one that's bigger for everything else, like the bricks, books, half a dozen snacks. See, it automatically gets deposited on a debit or credit card, bank card. See in the chat?
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking a lot about the idea of they're doing that cashless banks nonsense where everything's going to go digital.
You know, that's going to screw up any kids that want to raise money by having lemonade stands.
I also heard that when they go all digitized, if you want to buy silver, then they're going to tax you on the silver or something like that. I heard that. I might have been on JT Coin Rings. Might have been talking about it when I think about it. I think it was JT Coin Rings, and they were talking about the cashless banks kind of thing where everything's going to go digital. And I'm not crazy of that idea.
I have to show my mom each time how to use the ATM to pay her bills.
Really? Pretty easy.
Well, I showed my daughter how to do it, so now she does the helping grandma pay the bills.
Mm. Yeah, when it comes to going, like a lot of the Canadians that are going through rolls of quarters, once in a while you'll get American quarters here, but we're so far north of the United States that we don't get that much.
You'd be surprised how many you get, especially up here in Sudbury. Because we're right near Sault Ste. Marie.
That's right. And that's close to Detroit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I would figure if you were living closer to the border, you would get more of the other countries' coins and stuff.
You know how many Americans come up here to go hunting and enjoy our lakes up here?
True. Yeah, this is Highway 69.
Especially up here.
How you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing, Ms. Amis?
Pretty good.
So y'all parents are from Canada. Y'all live in Canada.
Right.
Yeah, I heard who I heard it was the other night they were talking about shipping and stuff. And cartoons and collectibles saying, yeah, it's kind of a little expensive to ship here in Canada. So I said, oh, okay. I was wondering if there was, the east side, French side, or middle side, or west side.
It costs the same to send all the way to the East Coast, like to Nova Scotia,
Yeah.
as it does to send all the way to BC.
Yeah, because
And
we're
we're smack in the middle.
yeah, because I'll give you an example. If I took a parcel and they both weigh the same amount and they're both weighed about the same size. So let's just give an example. Say it's to send it to the States is $18, $19 to like California. If we send it from Ontario, Canada to Vancouver, BC, I think it's $26, $27, which is nuts. It was more expensive to send it to another province here in Canada than it was to ship it over to California, the States. I don't understand why that is. It's weird. It doesn't make no sense.
Well, y'all have zones, and well, we do too. But since y'all have the provinces, y'all have the zones. So, but once you mail something, like say to California, once it crosses the border into the States by New York or
Actually, it's Chicago.
Illinois, one of the bordering states, like by Detroit or what have you. Once that mail crosses there, it's out of Canada's hands. They don't have the labor. They don't have to work with that package anymore. It's all on the United States Post Office side to move that package. So there's no employees in Canada messing with that package once it crosses the border.
Yeah, it's waiting until it gets to the border and then through customs.
Yeah, we went through, me and Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts went through a nightmare where we donated a large package to get for the charity for Toys for Tots, right? So we sent a bunch of my coins, silver jewelry, artwork, cartoons. And we sent it to the United States, and then the U.S. Customs, even after it was cleared to go to the sender, somebody that worked at U.S. Customs took the package and put it in the back room, like in the discarded. Yeah. So even though it passed to go to the destination, somebody picked it up with other charity boxes too. So they did an investigation and somebody got charged and fired for doing that. And they felt bad about it. Like the U.S. Customs sorting division, they looked at the contents that me and Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts sent, and they figured the estimate, and I didn't even know how much it was, and they estimated around about $1,000. So they donated the sorting division for Toys for Tots donated to, what was it again? Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts. That was donated to the Missouri Toys for Tots. So that was really cool. But there was a big screw up, and it delayed everything for almost a month.
Wow.
Yeah, we sent it on the 29th of November, and they didn't get it until around the 20th.
And that's only because I pulled a Karen on them.
There's no reason for it. Like what would happen to us is like probably 1 in a million. But we followed up, and everything that we sent in the parcel, we had documentation of every item.
And tracked it.
Right. We had the tracking as well. So when we noticed that the guy received one item, but the other one didn't come in, it didn't make sense. So we were on that right away, and we found out that somebody working there wasn't just our stuff. It was other charities towards other like Toys for Tots around Christmas time. Guy's being a Grinch, and he's figured he ruined Christmas by whatever reason I don't understand, but everything worked out and everything was accounted for, so that's good.
No.
Just
Well, yeah. Well, that's good. Everything was accounted for.
yeah, like we didn't even know where it was. They were looking around, and I think how long was it stuck in customs without even being tracked? Well, they didn't even know where it was.
It was supposed to have been released on December the 6th.
Right.
And they had to look for it and look for it and look for it. And because I had a tracking number,
yeah.
And I told them, like, hey, this is for an auction to raise money for kids. And they said, okay, we'll try to find it. And they've seen where it cleared customs, but it hadn't been released yet.
We weren't happy about this. We were pretty pissed off about the whole thing, especially that but the thing is that the people that were doing the investigating and all that, they felt so bad about the whole thing, and it could have probably prevented theft too, because what they're thinking is that he was putting them all into like a discarded bin, and he was going to go back and steal it all, right?
Later on, yeah.
I don't exactly. Yeah. So I think what we did is, because we were on it right away, as soon as we noticed he didn't get the parcel, okay, we're like, someone fucked up. We know someone fucked up right away. And then we contacted, and we had a list of every documentation of every item in there. And so they investigated, and they found everything, and then they checked the cameras. But we think that he was just stashing it there, and he was going to go back and steal it all, right?
Yeah. Get it later after the dust settles, so
exactly.
to speak.
Yeah.
Like if y'all would have blew it off, saying, oh, well, I guess we lost that somewhere. So, and when a couple of weeks go by and there's no search, or look for package order, because I had to do that one time. Mm-hmm. I had to open up not a lost package, but a search. Where is this package at? Right. It made it here, but it didn't leave here yet. So it's still in this building.
Yeah.
And they found my package. Well, it was going to, I don't know, y'all know Gleason News? Gleason News, coin collector. Okay. Well, he's in Tennessee, right. In Gleason, Tennessee. That's, hence his name, Gleason News. And we did a trade. I sent him some silver, some slab silver and such as, and he sent me an amplifier. So a linear amplifier. And it was, good for him. He got some silver because he couldn't really sell the amplifier. Didn't know if it worked or not, or, it worked the last time he used it, but that was it. And it's been years. So he got something that if he got in the bind, he could sell. And then I got something that I wanted that I haven't even plugged in the wall yet. But his package, the silver that was going to him, after 3 weeks, I contacted Pirate Ship because I use Pirate Ship. I print my own labels. I don't go to the post office and buy a label. I buy my labels through Pirate Ship, and I get a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. And, y'all might want to look into that if y'all can use Pirate Ship.
Definitely, I'll try some other avenue, because Canada Post is just, I feel like they're just ripping people off.
We can
Well,
send
it's
it.
I don't know if pirate ship is into the Canadian part of the postal service.
not-
They
yeah.
might be. They might be. I don't know.
They're not.
They're not.
They could be shipped by Greyhound though too.
Yeah.
Well, pirate ship, it's it's just like stamps.com.
Okay.
It's a subsidiary of, it's not a daughter of the post office. It's not even affiliated. It's a company that somebody started, and they struck a deal with the post office saying, hey, we'll take the work off of your employees, and we'll sell, get rates and, packages and all that sent through us, but I mean, through labels made through us, with the U.S. Post Office, the same thing. And it takes a little load off of y'all, and it's going to save our customers money. So the post office went, there's several other shipping supplies like that, stores like that. Stamps.com is one, but you got to pay $20 a month. Pirate ship is free. And they were Johnny on the spot. When I threw in a claim for that package, they said, okay, we're going to do a search for it, instead of a lost package, an insurance claim. And man, a day later, I had the postmaster from a post office in Tennessee call me and say, your package is on the way. He's the addressee or whatever is going to get it tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a friend of mine that he's in Toronto, and he doesn't use Canada Post. When I told him the prices I'm paying for shipping, he just said, I'm gonna have to, next time I see Block is I'm gonna ask him what shipping he does, and he told me it's a lot cheaper cheaper than Canada Post. So I'm gonna definitely get a hold of him and find out what other avenues I got. I'm sure there's something that's gonna be cheaper than.
Yeah, if we send it by coach.
Yeah, I think that's what Block has said too, but I can't quite remember.
Block, that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he did. He does the coin rolling in Toronto. He goes through
Okay.
the P's and the Looney coins.
Okay, I want to say I've seen him in the last week somewhere.
Yeah, he got a really good score on a bunch of quarters with the coloring on it and all that stuff. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the colored toonies and stuff, and
Yeah.
and quarters and stuff. I got a few of those. A friend of mine from Canada sent me. Found it buried. George, I call him T. George. Found it buried. He's a metal detector, and he hunts rolls. He does American nickels, Canadian nickels, loonies, toonies, whatever. You're doing a lot of toonies, and then the colored ones. What's the one with the poppy in it? The poppy flower on it.
There's the single poppy, and then the two small ones there's as well, and there's different variations.
He went to the bank one day, and man, he came out. I mean, with stuff that usually they don't hand out, at that point in time. Yeah, he had a lot of good stuff and all brand new stuff. Straight from the mint, and all this stuff was like gradable. Everything was perfect. Every coin was, just like over here, the 2024, everybody's waiting on that to come out. The boxes at the banks.
Yeah, there's no chat. It was just a mirror finish, right? They were perfect, like you said.
Oh yeah, every coin was perfect, and he was like, "Oh, I'm hoarding these rolls. I'm putting these to the side. Oh, if somebody wants some, I'll sell them a few rolls."
It was a collection dump. Somebody turned in a collection to the bank, and then
that's possible, but I thought it was all new stuff that had just came out, and he got boxes of nothing but uncirculated rolls.
So I think Canada is going to be coming out with the Charles coins or whatever, but I mean, I like
Y'all hadn't seen them yet? The Charles coins?
We're going to have to see King Charles on our money? Oh, I'd rather see a monkey on it.
Oh, there you go.
So King George coinage hadn't hit Canada yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh,
It's supposed to be sometime this year. but yeah, they kind of put it out slow. I imagine.
Well,
even,
the Royal Mint in Canada, uh, they hadn't started making King Charles.
they
They still
have
was on the
like
old stuff.
collector pieces and all that, but I mean for
Oh,
general circulation for the people living in Canada, no, I haven't seen
yeah.
anything come out yet. But yeah, for collectors and silver coins, they have all the ones with the portrait of the king now. Yeah.
Okay. Cold.
Down the fireplace.
Yeah, we get some weird temperatures in this apartment. It's either our heat is on too high. We don't have control over our heat here.
Yeah, that thermostat behind cartoons is just a 60s style wall ornament.
Well, we're in a like low income what do you call it? It's a
Housing.
housing complex. Yeah,
Y'all in the same. Y'all in the same house.
right. She's just over there.
Okay, yeah, because I would see her look over every now and then
Yeah,
and talk. Okay,
it's no ghost.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's not cold right now. It's like I don't know. Let me see. It's gonna get cold. It's 50 right now. But my Missy, I thought she was cold. I thought she was turning the fan off in the bedroom because she went to bed early, and she was turning it on instead of off.
Yeah, but we don't
Right.
have control of the heat here, which really sucks.
Yeah, I got gas heat then. Well, in South Louisiana, it's 50 right now, so it's not bad. But
So,
man, Tuesday morning coming up, like in what 5-6 days, it's gonna be like 15 in the morning. Like we don't get that kind of cold down here. We're not used to that.
No, we've
Last
actually
Christmas we had it down to 12. The highs were like 27, and I was for like 4 or 5 days. Right at Christmas time too. I had to run my water every hour. I gotta-
we are going, Williamine, we are going to be doing small little auctions of stuff. And
Yeah.
anything we auction is going to be raising money for our local pet shelter. It's a no-kill shelter.
Yeah, this is the thing. The stuff that we sent down to Coin and Around that was supposed to be for the auction Toys for Tots that we're going to do for animal shelters because we've already helped out our area for animal shelters. So we want to help out down in his area. So that would be what, Missouri?
No, he's going to be back down in Cali in a few days.
Okay, so in his area, his backyard, to help out animal shelters in his area. But I wanted to space it out for about a month. So if other people wanted to donate towards the same cause, so I don't want to feel like the only one that's starting this for animal shelters and whatnot. Even Ghost Nancy T, if she wants to do this too, people can donate to her area down in Las Vegas to help out the animals in her area. So that's what I think is going to happen, but it's going to be spaced out over time, and they have to figure out how they're going to have the auction, how are they going to list the items that I donated. So that's going to take time. So that's why I told them, don't stress it, don't worry about it. We're going to span this over a period of time, and that gives people on board of how it's going to go.
But us ourselves, we will be having occasional little small auctions.
I think we'll probably do something at the let's see,
Well,
today's
closer to Easter.
probably closer to Easter. Yeah,
That way I could buy things like the cooling mats, more of the things that the cats and dogs need to stay cool when it starts getting too warm.
yeah.
'Cause our summers get warm.
There was a fire, cooking, collecting, and crafts, and it was at the shelter, right? And all
Yeah.
the animals had to be relocated. So they're not right now. They're not at their original location. They have to rebuild. So they were looking for people to help donate. So
And I already found out that my daughter is going to be volunteering at the shelter this summer. That way she could be around animals that she can't have at the house.
yeah, we'll figure something out when me and Cooking Collecting Crafts find out a time that we're going to do auction on her crafts and on my artwork towards a cause. We'll figure that out. Definitely Easter. Maybe Valentine's Day. I don't know.
No, because there's already plans with.
That's right. Yeah, with
going
the
around
other.
one. No, I'm thinking closer to Easter, and that way also it makes it better for getting cooling mats for the animals and water fountains, things like that.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I got to use the restroom
Again?
again.
Oh, you gotta go lean off the dock.
He's got to go refill the swamp.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's
When
how
I go, I just tell everybody I'll be back. I gotta go lean off the dock and raise the water in the bayou.
Yeah, my dad used to call it refilling the swamp.
So, what area are y'all in King? Are y'all by? I have relatives that I talk to still in Laval.
Well, we're in Sudbury.
Where's that?
We're 4 hours north of Toronto.
Oh, y'all way up in the
There's a
inlands.
cove area there of Lake Huron, where it goes up and around like that. We're right at the top of that little curve that goes around.
Let me pull up my map.
Yeah, if you type in Sudbury into map, you'll find it. Well, Sudbury, Ontario. Our community is pretty much half French, half English. So we got the French cuisine of poutine and pretty much everything fried or sauteed.
Oh,
And-
poutine. That's yeah, that's that like curds. Curds.
Yeah, a lot of people use the cheese curds on it.
Yeah, okay.
I just use regular cheese and shred the hell out of it and pour gravy on it. And add some ketchup to it and salt and pepper and a little bit of crushed chilies. I spice up my food all the time.
Okay, Lake Huron. I see that. See Algonquin Park.
We're north of Algonquin Park.
Okay, so what is this island up here? Akamiski Island.
Well, where we are is right above Lake Huron. You'll see Sault Ste. Marie, and you go over a little bit. And we're a little tiny city in there.
See a city. What is this? It looks like Chapot.
We're a few hours south of that.
Oh, south. Okay.
Yeah, Algonquin Park is pretty big here. It takes 5 days canoeing to get from one side of Algonquin Park to the other. I know, I did it as a kid.
Oh, I just grabbing some art there too at the same time. Like this is just an
He's
example.
trying to find where Sudbury is.
Oh, sorry,
I see Mechatina.
Oh, McIntyre.
Mechatina.
Yeah, that's McIntyre. That's
I see it says Mechatina. INA.
it's pronounced as McIntyre. I don't know why they.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see Algoma. It's a
Yeah,
park.
you got to keep going south.
Keep going
Yeah.
south.
If you type in Sudbury, Ontario, it
How
will
you how you spell that? Siberia, whatever.
SUB. Wait, I forgot the D. SUDBURY. Sudbury.
Sudbury, yeah.
Sudbury. Okay.
There's a Sudbury in California too. Yeah.
Yeah, but he knows to look in Ontario, Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not far from Michigan.
Oh, okay. You're right there, just north. I thought y'all were like 4 hours north of Lake Huron.
Nope,
Okay.
north of Toronto, though.
Oh yeah, okay, Toronto. Yeah, Toronto's right there north of Niagara Falls on the North Shore
We're
of
about a,
that lake.
was it about a 5 or 6 hour drive outside of Toronto.
4.
Was it 4?
Okay.
Okay. We're 4 hours outside.
Okay, yeah, I would call that the French part of Canada. Because I got a friend of mine, he crosses the border at Detroit and Old Detroit. He's a truck driver. He's from Canada, and he's French. He comes down to Louisiana every other year.
Hey Kane Friday, how you doing?
They can't.
I bet you Kane Friday doesn't have snow like we got right now. He's in Australia.
I think he'd be in
Oh
this season right now.
I have to show Kane Friday the backyard here. So yeah, we have lots of snow. It's cold outside.
yeah. Cool.
Okay, there we go.
Camera went off.
Oh, I lost my feed.
Yeah, he lost the camera, but not the audio.
Well,
Huh.
that's because he's got the mic. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's
Right
how
around
close
back
I'm sitting
again.
to the door. So as soon as he opens the door, it's like, oh, that's cold.
I got a friend that lives in Perth, Australia. He's originally from France, but his job brought him over there many years ago. He's a pathologist. He works at where they bring in the plants and the animals and stuff.
Yeah, Kane Friday, you don't want to roll around out there. It's an ice box out there. You don't want to roll around in that.
Oh, I would. Just for a day, or like 10 minutes at a time, go out in the snow and play, because I've never been in a big, huge snowdrift.
Yeah.
The most snow we've had down here in Southwest Louisiana, we're like 18 inches to 2 foot in our front yard. It went up to my knees when I was a kid. So yeah, and that's the most snow I ever seen in my life in South Louisiana. I think my dad said, I think that's about the most snow he had saw too. He saw some, but he says, I don't think I saw it quite like this. And we were kids, and they just blacktopped the road in front of our house. And us kids, we get on the road because we were out of school, Yeah, well, school like 3 days. Well, yippee. So we get a running start, a slow running start on that road. And we just stop, with our feet, and we would just slide. Our shoes would slide along that ice. Sometimes we'd fall, sometimes not. you know.
Oh, you
I mean, that much ice on the road.
Oh, I was sliding like I was Usain Bolt on a friggin' sled, right across the highway. There wasn't any cars going there, but I went right
to
across.
school. He slid
Wow.
across.
Well,
the
that was like
road.
a slip slide, right? I slipped, and then before long, and I'm laughing my ass off, sliding across the friggin' road. It was just glare ice. You could skate on it.
Well, I tell you what, I regret it. I regretted it later. Like, you know, when the snow started to melt, I had regretted stomping in our front yard, me and my sister and my friends, because our yard looked, you know, was polka dotted. You know, I mean, there was footprints and stuff everywhere, and it didn't look good. And the snow was melting; it was kind of turned to mush, and you could see all the mud spots. And our neighbor had such a pristine yard because they didn't go out and walk in the snow in the yard. You know, they were older people, so they wasn't really interested in playing in the snow. You know, like I am now. I'm not that interested, but if we get 2 foot, 3 foot of snow, yeah, oh, I'd go out and build a snowman and have
Yeah.
some fun in it because that'd have been the first time I ever do it, you know,
Make it
as an
work.
adult in that much snow. Their yard looked so pretty. It was like a landscape scene and on a postcard, you know.
Little winter wonderland, right?
Yeah, and our yard looked like crap.
That's funny. We've got.
I mean, when you're a kid and regret, you know, stomping the yard like that, yeah, you got a right mind. You know, you like, yeah, you're gonna turn out to be all right when you're an adult.
Well, my elementary school teacher used to get a bunch of us out with snowshoes on to flatten down the trail for skiing.
Mm.
And then, of course, you could take your cross country skis to school. Well, one year they had to stop the buses. Well, when I was growing up, it was in the countryside, so you could ski to school. It was no big deal. You
Kane
just
said, I live in Perth. Okay, well, yeah, you might know my buddy. I'd have to look his name up. I ain't talked to him in years.
My sister had a chance to go to Australia. I always wanted to visit Australia, New Zealand, and Australia. Like they're right side by side, pretty much.
But Kane, my buddy, he works where they bring in I guess at the airport or nearby the airport where they bring in animals, pets, and plants, and they got to quarantine them there. That's where he works at. He's French. He's got, man, he grows a beautiful garden every winter and spring and summer. He grows grapes, he grows oranges, lemons. He protects when it does get a little cold in Perth because it does get a little chilly over there, and it can get to where it'll mess up his orange trees. So he's got contingencies against that. Keep his orange trees and stuff from freezing, and when it gets cold, he's got these big 55-gallon drum barrels empty, and he'll make fires in them, wood fires, and he'll, while them drums are empty, he'll put them by his trees, and all that heat saves his trees.
Yeah, I used to do that for the sheep I used to have. I would actually make little fire pits with old dryer drums.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'd put a little charcoal in the bottom, put lighter fluid on it, of course, put some wood on top of it, light the sucker up, and that would keep the paddocks for the sheep warm. And of course, I had dogs that kept away the sheep. So
that's when you were living in Saskatchewan, right?
Yep. 40 below, and that's not even with the wind chill.
Man, that's cold.
Did not break down. Unfortunately, it usually froze right over.
Did you just say minus 40?
Minus 40.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I heard.
Damn. Once in a while we get minus 32, maybe minus 35,
Yeah,
but
but
not
that's
often.
with wind chill. It gets down into the 30s.
Yeah.
Okay, now imagine that type of temperature without the wind chill.
Yeah, I don't want no wind.
Down that.
The wind is what cuts you, what gets you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that gets you right to the bone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how warm you are, it goes right through you.
And what's worse is when your vehicle freezes over and you're a 15-minute walk outside the city limits. So no cabs can pick you up. There's no bus to pick you up.
You're stranded.
And you got a little 3-month-old that you got to carry.
That happened to you?
Yep. With my son.
Oh, with John.
Yep. It was his first month out of the hospital. And my vehicle went and froze into a giant Dodge block of ice.
Man.
I had to bundle him up and walk to the local garage.
There was no frostbite or nothing, though.
No, because I bundled him inside my jacket.
I meant you, though.
No.
Oh.
I put on my hood, and then I had a wool blanket wrapped around me and my son.
I was a typical idiot kid growing up in a sense with the cold. Hey, maybe I shouldn't wear a toque because I look cooler, and then all of a sudden my ears are frozen, and now anytime I go outside and it's not even, well, it's a little cold, I put the toque back on. But back as I was a kid and thinking you're invincible, it catches up to you. So when the cold climate comes back, it kind of hits the areas that's been frostbitten pretty bad before. I don't know if that's everyone that gets that, but it's when you come to severe temperature dips that we have here, it's nothing like Saskatchewan.
Do y'all scope coins or look through change live every now and then?
Eventually, we're going to.
Eventually, we will. Like when I go to the bank and I get a couple of rolls, I'll just go through that. But I haven't done any lives on that.
Right now.
Okay.
I want to do that though.
Do y'all scope them, or do you just use your phone on a tripod, or to look at them, or what?
We'd like to get a tripod and have it done like professionally instead of having someone, because Cooking, Collecting, Craft, she has Parkinson's.
Oh,
so
okay.
Sometimes your shakes are bad, but they're not that bad today.
Okay. Well, I have a scope, but I got two scopes. I have a small one, like Blues Coins has, and then Ken Peavy had, take my hat off, rest in peace, Ken. I got a scope like that, but I got a much bigger scope now, more professional quality, and that's what I use. I was live earlier today. I go live at 7 on Wednesdays, 7 and 9, or 10. It depends on who's up in panel and scoping coins or whatever, but you can get one like this from Walmart. Or you can order one. This is a ONN, ONN, the Walmart brand.
Yeah, that's.
I bought this separate, but this is one here that you can, when you spread the legs out. Okay, just imagine this is sitting on a table right here. The camera would be down on the coin.
Okay.
On your phone.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'd be looking to get.
Yeah, and you can, like, once you get in the live stream with me, I send you an invite, and you can put your phone in here, put your camera, to the back camera. That way you can see your screen from up top right here. And that way you can see when you put a coin under it, like that. And then it shows up on live, on the screen like we are now. this I could show you my other one, but this is my newer one right here.
I know it's in American money, but how much was it at the Walmart in the States to get that?
To get this one,
Yeah.
I think it was $14.
So
Would be able to afford it. That would be easy in our budget.
They got two of them. Now those are professional. They made like this, but they professional, and I think they want right around $18 for both of them or something. It's a surplus place that I look for electronics and stuff. And now I don't know how much it would be, to Canada and then shipping to Canada.
probably about like $30,
five-
I guess.
$5 shipping. So, just say it's $25 for both. $5 shipping is $30. So I don't know how much Canadian that would be. But you times it times 30%, $40, and you get two of them. And those are the professional ones. But I like this setup here with this type head because I
Yeah,
ordered it separate. I ordered this one
Yeah.
separate.
That's something definitely I'd like to get because we have a large flat screen TV. It's by the same company on, right?
This one doesn't have that spring in it that you pick up and then you got to jam your phone in it. This one actually screws up and screws down. So you put general pressure on your phone.
That'd be perfect. Because not only I can do that with coin rolling, but if I'm drawing something there too, like the Pictionary idea I was mentioning, I could do that same thing as well. Instead of it being above my head straight down, it's just above paper.
But you put it in the other way, this way.
Yeah.
And then that way you can see your screen and your camera will be on the backside.
Very cool.
I mean, this was like $3 here on AliExpress for this piece. And you can turn it different ways. It'll go different directions, and you can actually take this part off right here and screw it down to this instead of using this. But I keep this on because I
It's
can
not
adjust
nearly
my
as
camera.
expensive as I thought it would be.
Yeah, and I've been having this thing like 4 years, and I used the heck out of it. 5 years. But this is the new scope right here. This is what I use now. Where's my lens cap? Oh, what did I do with my lens cap?
Well, plus with my currency album, that'd be really cool too, because you could go right into the currency bill itself. Like if it's I got a couple of error notes I'd like to show, and I go close into it, and you can see the where the ink's been smudged during the printing process. I got that on Canada used to have the $2 bills with the robin on the back in the 80s. And I bought a bunch of $2 bills, and one of them had an error in it. Something like that, I could even go into right up into the fabric of the currency bill to show the bleeding of the ink, right? So it can be used in currency and coins too, I guess.
That'll work.
Yeah.
What do y'all show off coins with now? When y'all show coins on your channel or make a video?
Yeah, I just make videos of it.
What do you use?
I just use my my cell phone camera. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that works. I mean, it'd be the same thing live, if you live in one of my panels,
Yeah.
I forgot my microphone was way up there.
Yeah, I did a live one time, and a friend of mine dropped over for a visit, and I forgot my mic was on. Like I had the camera off, but I had the mic on, and I didn't want to say he wanted to bum a cigarette, or he said I forget, but I was like, oops, somebody heard it. It happens. What can you do?
Giggle.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like the time I did a live stream and I forgot to actually click on me to be the host. So hey, there's cartoons of collecting and cooking. She's laughing her head off. Says, you dummy, click here, and then there you go. So I mean, I'm learning a bit, but I still got a long ways to go. I want to work on the channel, getting better and better. And there's I want to get everybody as mods. Is one thing I want to do where everybody's got the blue wrench by their name. I want to do that.
Ooh, if you do everybody, then it's a good thing. But if you
I've heard
just say like
pros
10
and cons.
people out of your 50 regular friends,
Yeah.
and one person doesn't like another person, then they want to time them out or
They go on,
whatever.
yeah, they go
Then
on.
that gets to be an issue. So you got to know who you got to actually know your friends before you mod them.
Yeah.
I've been a mod for channels since I've been on YouTube. But I've got 2 channels. I've got like a gardening and cooking channel, and then my coin channel. And I think 5+ years on my coin channel, maybe 6, and like 14 years on my other one. So yeah, I've been modding for a while. And I know who to give mods to on my channel. I have mods that actually work, they actually put links up, to other people's channels. And like if we promoting a auction, a benefit auction or whatever, I used to do a lot of benefit auctions to help people out.
And there's accidents that can happen too with mods by accidentally the timeout, and then they fix it right away, and they're like, well, I mean,
Oh yeah,
an accident.
well, I've seen it happen. I've timed out by accident, and I've seen friends of mine time out people because we would get bombarded with trolls, and they were bots. They were bot trolls, computer generated, and it would, as soon as you hide one, block one, it would make 3 more, and that chat's flying. And they on some of the mods on their phone, so the chat's flying, and they hit 3 dots, next to the name. Well, sometimes the chat's flying and they hit the wrong 3 dots, and it's a friend of theirs. If it's a mod, they can't time them out. But then they realize, yeah. So, yeah, I've seen people get timed out by accident, blocked by accident like that, and I'd have to bring them back.
Yeah, I wouldn't have any problem with it. Everybody that's here being mods. Yeah, a lot of them I've known for quite a while. Hi Red, how you doing? I don't know if I've met Red before, but how you doing? Welcome to Cooking Collecting Crafts.
I know a few Reds, and I know one Red that spells his name like that, but he's got added into it. Big Red Bullion. He's in Canada. He used to be Big Red Redneck Scrapping, and then he had to change his name because the YouTube didn't like redneck and all that.
There's a show that used to be called the Red Green Show, which was a comedy here in Canada.
I used to like him.
And then there's the Mercer Report. This hour's got 22 minutes. What was the other one? John Candy was in a bunch of them there. SCTV was really good. That had Martin Short. That had let me see. There was John Candy. Levy. Yeah. A lot of great actors, Canadian actors, came out of that too. And I think that was, let me see, Jim Carrey started in the early 80s, in like 81, I think Jim Carrey did.
And Jim Carrey started out with in Living Color,
right?
with the Wayans brothers.
Yeah.
That's where he got his big break at. Well, not his big break, but he was out there, you know, and he was good. Fire Marshal Bill. Yeah, I think that's Bill.
Yeah,
I think it was Bill. Fire Marshal Bill. Man, that was a character. And I was like, man, that guy's got some moves on him. You know, facial expressions. He's a contortionist and all that.
Yeah, he can imitate other actors too.
Oh,
yeah. She does so many. Arnold Schwarzenegger, you name it, he can do it. There's another one too. I think another one that's really good too, Bill Hader. And he also does impersonations where he can contort his face to look like the actor. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, he'll just, it's crazy how to, and it's not CGI, it's actually him doing it, but he'll contort his face to look like the character, like Tom Cruise and Bill Hader, I think that's his name.
Okay. There's what's his name? Bob. Wait. He played Sling Blade. Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. He was the main character in Sling Blade, which I saw the movie twice, and I did not realize, I wasn't paying attention to the opening credits, to who was starring in it. I recognized Dwight Yoakam. I recognized him right away, you know, the country singer. But I didn't know that was Billy Bob Thornton. And because, you know, it looks like he had put on some weight, you know, with them big Liberty bibs on, overall.
Santa, he was really good in Bad Santa too.
Oh, I never saw it. So Billy Bob, that was actually him. All him do it with his face. You know how that guy, you know, the Sling Blade, you know how his face looked in there? You know, yeah, French fried and tater, like that. You know, like that there. Well, there was no added makeup, padding on his face or anything.
That's talent.
That was all him. He jutted his jaw out, and he said it actually would, you know, hurt, you know, because he would jut it out so much, and his voice, his throat would hurt him, but his jawbones would hurt, you know, the mandible connection right there and there. But no added padding on his face, nothing. That was all him.
Yeah, Jim Parsons is another one too. That's I know it. I just can't.
He plays Sheldon on Big Bang Theory.
Not Jim Parsons. I'm thinking of
who?
He was the one that was in Ernest.
Ernest T.
Right.
Ernest goes to jail, and
I got the wrong Jim Varney. That's what I meant.
Jim Varney.
Toward his face too, right? It's hilarious.
Oh yeah, because he had a big mouth where he could do things with his lips like people with no teeth can do, you know? Yeah. Right. Or he can do that good with no teeth.
Like I could sound a little bit like Grandpa Simpson there, the cartoon Grandpa Simpson. I could change my voice a little bit like it. So I'll go, well there, sonny boy, what are you doing over there? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Something like that.
Well, that there, and that sounds like the old man on, is it Family Guy?
I think Herbert
the pervert. Yeah.
Something
Chris,
like that.
Chris, you know, yeah, you look good, Chris. Yeah, you sounded more like him instead of Grandpa Abe.
You better go send me a little paper, Chris. I want to hear the good news.
I got a friend of mine. Well, let me see who does it. He does the old man perfect. You could swear it was him. I can't remember his name that does it. I think he's in the coin community.
Oh, so Red says he found me through Coining Around. That's cool. Yeah, I was
Coining
in there.
around. Yeah, that's it used to be Tupac.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I know.
actually, I was
I'm
on
familiar with him.
yeah, I was on Half a Dollar Make You Holler, and that's with Paul and Snacks. That's where I first went to, and then that's how I met Tupac when he was doing the Tupac coin rolling show, and there was hardly anybody there. I think that was seems like 4 or 5 years ago. It seems like it was that long ago, but when he was just starting, and yeah, that was pretty cool.
So Paul and Snacks is still around.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen them in a long time. I hadn't went to their channel in a long time. I love Paul to death. You know, cool fella.
Yeah,
I think he's the one. He's the one that actually made the show. You know, but I remember them from when they were in. They wasn't in California. They were like in Florida, and then they went to Colorado, whatever. You know, they had the pool table. I remember them from way back then, like 6 or 7 years ago.
Those were the first two people when I was getting into the hobby of collecting coins and currency. It was Half a Dollar Make You Holler was the first one I went to, and I kind of feel like I haven't been going there much in all those years. But I was there a couple of days ago just to touch base with everybody. It's changed quite a bit. Like I didn't want to stay too long. I think they were doing like box battles, stuff like that, and I'm just, how you doing? Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and they remember me as Currency Collector was my original YouTube channel because I was showing all the different banknotes around the world, American,
Oh, okay.
Canadian, stuff like that.
Okay.
But they knew me as Currency Collector. Even when I turned my camera off, the logo with all the banknotes was Currency Collector.
I want to say that sounds very familiar to me because, yeah, I want to say, is the channel still up?
Well, I just changed it. It was been quite a number of years. I changed it from Currency Collector to what I have now is Cartoons and Collecting.
Okay.
But Paul and Snacks, when I first joined YouTube and getting into the hobby, I was known as Currency
Collector. Okay.
Yeah, for quite a number of years. So if I mention myself, oh, you remember me? There's Paul and Snacks. I'm Currency Collector. I'm like, oh, that's you. Because like I started showing people my cartoons and my drawing, and I would combine it with silver coins and donations for duck races on Coining Around because they love the artwork so much that they're promoting the cartoons and stuff I draw, and I just like combining the joy of collecting currency and banknotes and coins with drawings and cartoons. I just want to combine them, so I send them out as gifts for duck races, and I've donated them to charities from years before. And the name Cartoons and Collecting, I thought was a great idea because I don't collect the currency anymore. It was it was like 10, 15 years I was strictly collecting. It just got too expensive because you could spend a fortune on. Like I got
especially flawed notes or good numbers, you know, serial numbers. I mean, real good serial numbers. Yeah,
like I got the gold certificates from 1928. They have the $20 bill, the $10 bill.
Oh, the gold notes, yeah.
Right, and I got the 1922 $20 gold certificate that's graded too. It's a PMG, which is paper money guarantee, so it's graded. It's got a good grade. And then I got into
there goes Nancy. How you doing, chap?
Hey, goes Nancy T. How you doing?
Colder than the witch's tit outside. Yeah, it's gonna get like that down here too. Ooh.
I don't think Ghost Nancy T knows how cold it is over here right now.
Too cold to snow.
Cold enough for your ghost to just run away from you. We've actually, I don't know if it's, oh yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to be going down to -22 tomorrow.
Oh, wow. You walk outside and the sun's out, your shadow's shaking, but you standing still.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
that cold. My shadow's trembling, but I'm standing still.
Cold enough that if I don't need to go outside, I don't.
Guess what?
Yeah.
I'm going to be going outside. We're
Oh.
going out into the country.
14 inches of snow in 4 hours today. Ooh. Y'all had that storm system that
You
came
guys have
through
more than me.
the last few days. About 3 days ago, I want to say they had that storm center. You know, the circulation where it was sucking all that warm moist air off the Gulf. You know, because we got slammed by tornadoes down here in Louisiana. Florida got slammed by tornadoes. And the governor declared a state of emergency, you know, so federal can come in, you know, and help people out. It was, I mean, man, it was a wreck in Florida.
Just got to plug the laptop back in. I don't want to be in midstream and all of a sudden everything goes. There we go.
Ever since I had my laptop, I think it was 2 weeks old, and I just left it plugged in all the time, 24 hours a day.
Hey, Cajun Roots Reseller LLC, how you doing today? Good morning.
Hey, Cajun. What's up, mon ami? ¿Cómo se va? So, that's matin. It's not nighttime no more. It's morning time. Matin.
This is what my coolie says. It says immature, a word boring people to describe fun people.
There you go.
I like finding them different coolies for the cans.
We get them at our dollar store called Dollarama, and I think they're like,
I actually collect those. Oh, I collect all kinds of weird things. I collect textbooks, Bibles, craft patterns, crochet hooks.
Oh, you crochet too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Missy crochets a lot. She just made her mama a medicine bag when she with her shoulder strap. Like I said, if she goes to the doctor, whatever, and with this bag, it'd just be for her medicines. Because once a year or once every year and a half, they want you to bring your bottles in. You don't have to bring the medicine, or you can bring the last month's bottles if you want. They just want to make sure they got it right on their computer.
Yeah, I like doing crocheting. It's good exercise for my hands.
Missy does all. She looks at stuff and makes it. You know, she has books, but she don't look at books. You know, it's just books somebody would give her. Yeah, she makes some gansolets for the babies. You know, some bonnets, gansolets, sun hats
yeah.
for the babies, and you know, with the outfits, the booties, and the shirt and the coats or whatever. She makes them all.
When Ghost Nancy T's talking, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
When Ghost Nancy T's talking about the weather, it's not a contest. We both got a cold. -6 is pretty cold too.
I'm going to be making a snowman to put on the hood of my brother's Jeep.
Let me see if I can go find that bag.
We're Canadians, though. We invented the winter, right?
No.
I
We invented
hate
the
winter. Our little saying here in Ontario, Canada, Ghost Nancy T, is that it's 7 months of winter and 2 weeks of summer. And don't blink or it's winter again. That's the way it feels. It's not really like that. I think we start getting back into warmer temperatures by
May.
mid-April.
I got a big skein of yarn right here. I don't want to lose none of her needles.
No, otherwise she get mad at you.
She's working on, looks like the strap.
Yep.
Yeah, she's working on the strap. And
That's a nice size bag.
That's
got a
real.
little big wide mouth on it,
Yeah.
deep. All that's crocheted together.
Oh, you left Canada. This is Ghost Nancy T at the end of summer. I've been to Quebec twice. One place was, I think it's called Almer, Quebec.
Actually, Elmer is in Ontario still.
Oh,
It's right along the Ontario-Quebec border.
well, then I was in Quebec. No, wait. I was in Temiskaming, which is Quebec.
Part of it is, yeah.
Yeah.
If you cross over that bridge, you're into Quebec.
Yeah, we would go down to Quebec and we would get the beer because the beer was the beer was
Oh,
cheaper
when
in
you were
Quebec.
living in North Bay, yeah.
Right. So I was in North.
We used to do that too.
Yeah, I was living in North Bay, and I mean it was so much cheaper buying a case of beer down in Quebec than all the other provinces was more expensive.
Yeah, you just go to the local convenience store and you can buy a case of beer.
And the other thing is, I wish it was like the United States here, where you have these convenience stores or liquor stores that are open 24 hours.
Our
And
drugstore's open close to 24 hours.
not so much now.
The one, not the
Good
one
morning,
right
Daryl.
across the street, the one that's kitty corner to us. That drugstore.
The Shoppers.
Yeah, the big Shoppers. It's open almost 24 hours.
I didn't think they were open 24 hours.
Almost 24 hours. Not
Hmm.
the pharmacy part, but the rest of the store is.
Yeah, I wish we had that here. Ghost Nancy T. I wish we had the 24-hour, but we don't.
Yeah, but you want to go into a store in our area at night?
Not really.
Like, hell, they're coming into the stairway of our building and threatening people.
That's happening everywhere, though, cooking, collecting crafts. And it's just the unfortunate corruption of stuff that goes on
Mm-hmm.
where the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. And yeah, unfortunately, it's like that.
Some dude trying to steal your car. Wow.
Did that just recently happen? Man, that's not good. Like I have the silver chain, but I got gold. I don't really like wearing a lot of gold in certain areas. You're kind of attracting the wrong attention, especially with some of the savory characters we have around here too.
I don't attract any attention.
Yeah.
Now, if I got a Western shirt on, button up,
Yeah.
then my wallet sticks out of my back pants pocket. I wear carry a cowboy wallet, so that sticks out of by that much.
Mhm.
But I'm very conscious about it. If somebody gets real close to me, my arm automatic go right there, right near that wallet.
Yeah. I've been lucky there. I've left my wallet over at an ATM and I get a call and everything's returned. And there's some pretty good, decent people out there, but then there's ones that'll just steal all the ID steal the money and then throw the wallet away. And then you got to get all that ID back. It happened to my dad, and he was visiting his mother's grave in North Bay. and his wallet had slipped out. He didn't know he lost his wallet till he got all the way back home after a 2-hour drive. And we found out that the caretaker of the grave site had stolen, with the figure, he stole the money, and then he just threw the wallet and he just ran it over the whole thing. So just with his what do you call it, like a John Deere lawnmower kind of thing, and just ran it all over, and there were just pieces of ID everywhere, but all the money just magically disappeared.
Yeah.
So I mean,
If you're gonna steal my wallet, please leave the wallet and driver's licenses and cards. You know,
yeah,
lay it somewhere where somebody can find it and bring it to a cop shop or something. You know, and then they'll bring me my wallet at my house. You know.
yeah. I mean, I've been fortunate where the times I've misplaced my wallet, I was lucky to get it back.
My driver's license used to cost me like $150, but that was a CDL with a lot of endorsements on it. Right now, I don't know what they cost because I hadn't drove truck in I don't know how long. So, because I wasn't going to pay no $150+ if I'm not driving truck, and I knew I wasn't driving truck anymore. When I sold my last one, I knew I wasn't driving anymore.
Yeah.
Which I did just for a friend, made a load or two, but that was about it.
Yeah, here to drive truck, you gotta have AZ endorsement, which is air brakes, and well, I think A is the.
Well, you got combination. You have to have air brakes, and then you got combination, which is truck trailer, and then you have tanker, and then hazmat, and then doubles, like for FedEx, UPS, they have double trailers, and triples.
Yeah, most I drove was just regular shipment of cargo into boxes.
That sucks, Daryl. He lost a wallet with $400 in it.
Hey, Daryl.
Know what's worse is when you lose a business bank deposit and it's got over $1,000 in it. Well, I didn't really lose it. Certain someone at school went and stole it out of my locker, and only because she knew she had the locker combination. That's how I knew she was the one who stole it. No one else knew my locker combination except for this one person and the office, of course.
Yeah, Daryl. I mean, we all. I've misplaced my wallet. I mean, I have a bad habit of misplacing my cell phone. It's right in front of my nose.
Oh,
I'm looking.
If your head wasn't attached to your neck, you lose it too.
Yeah, that probably. Well, that's the funny thing, right? Cooking will say, "Hey, hon, could you get me a spice or something?" I'll open up the pantry and it's staring right at my friggin' eyes, and I'm looking anywhere, but it's right freaking there. And she's like, "You dumbass!" And it's just grab it. Like it's sometimes we have those brain farts where it's right in front of her nose, and we don't see it.
You mean like
good morning, corning around
like a bag of flour?
Hey, like corning around.
And I make sure it's the English side you see.
Mm-hmm.
Night, Nancy.
Good night goes Nancy T. I gotta probably. I think we'll probably stay for a little while longer. I'm not tired yet, but
yeah, mine.
I was telling. Actually, I was talking to my doctor. I got to get more vitamin D. I just because we're in the winter time, we get the lack of vitamin D, and it's just good to have a bit, you know.
Well, I always gotta have the vitamin D.
I take D because I don't get out in the sun like I used to.
Sometimes I get like the raccoon eyes if I have trouble sleeping, and
That is because of your kidneys. You get the raccoon eyes.
yeah. Well, I have a problem. I have to go to the hospital on the 29th of January, and it's regarding an issue with my kidney with um, some blood in the urine and stuff like that. And they're trying to find out what's going on.
Might have a stone cutting the inside of it.
Everybody keeps telling you it's probably a stone.
It's probably a kidney stone.
Yeah, because it'll be in there. You don't feel it, until it gets to a tube or something, But it's moving around in there, and stones are not smooth. They are made like a porcupine, okay, on a rock on steroids, porcupine on steroids, and they moving around in your kidney a little, and they just producing, a little bit of blood. If it's pink, a light tinted blood, I would suspect that. But I'm not a doctor, so don't take my advice.
Oh, he don't listen to me, and I have been medically trained.
Oh,
I listen to you cooking, collecting, and crafts.
And then you ignore me.
95% of the time. The other 5% I should have listened.
But if you do have a stone in there, oh boy, I feel sorry for you later on in the future.
Yeah, they only get bigger.
Well, the only problem is that with their when it comes to like the healthcare in Canada, even though they say it's free, but really I think probably because of our high tax.
I've heard some horror stories.
Been through it.
Having to wait, and all that. Good thing Big Red, his wife is she runs one of the floors in the hospital. Okay. So, but he needed surgery. He actually needed emergency surgery. His wife didn't have nothing to do with him getting in there right away. Maybe a little bit, but never thought about that when we were talking about it, 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, he had open heart surgery. I mean, they cracked him open, and it was life or death.
Yeah, my dad's 80 years old, and he had a ruptured gallbladder. And what they were supposed to do was take all the rest of the gallbladder out, but they didn't. They just sent him home with the tubes still in him, and they got his old home care. They should have left him in the hospital and did the job they were supposed to do, but they just too busy to push out the door. And that's
a ruptured gallbladder will kill you. I mean, a gallbladder or appendix?
It's gallbladder.
Gallbladder.
Oh, mine quit working. Yeah, I was on my deathbed last year.
He was really sick, and
year before last now. A year and 4 months, I think it was. I went in October. No, September. September 15th and got out like in October or whatever after 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm supposed to be dead.
Technically, I could have died when I was 5. I had appendicitis. I had a ruptured appendix when I was 5, which is unheard of. Usually, it's much older than a 5-year-old. But I got so sick, and I got apparently I had a ruptured appendix en route.
Dang.
And they said afterwards I was like an hour away from dying, and I was like 5. So.
Good thing you were 5 and not 25.
Right. And then at 24, I had chicken pox. Then at 29, I had a large cell benign tumor in my hip. So I had to get, I have plates and screws in my left hip. I have a titanium rod when I went down to Toronto. And that was all done. There was, the surgery was a success. Everything was 100%. And then I had problems where my left leg was swelling up again. And there was an issue with, they call the lymph nodes, or there was swelling in the lymph nodes. They were wondering if that could have been possibly cancerous. So, of course, I was concerned, and they had a surgeon to do a biopsy to find out if it's cancerous or not. Well, when they went in, they destroyed it, and it screwed up all the veins running from my thigh all the way down to my foot. So there's times I don't feel my foot anymore because
I'm
now
like that right now.
I'm for the rest of my life.
I'm like that right now. I can't feel my toes and my feet and stuff. It's because when my gallbladder was shutting down, my pancreas was getting real mad and aggravated at my gallbladder. And I was swole up like this, man. I mean, I'm serious. I had to wear a bib overall, Liberty, Farmer John Liberty overalls. And I had a appointment with my heart doctor. In fact, it was the day of me and Mrs. 10th anniversary, wedding anniversary. And I was in the lobby, like, oh, and all that. And they opened the door and they said, Hollis? So I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, that's you moaning in here. Wow. And I stood up. I says, I'm ready. And she says, no, you're not. She looked at me. She said, if you was a woman, you'd be giving birth right now. You go in the emergency room. And we can hear you moaning back there. We didn't know it was you. Anyway, I said, well, yeah, I planned on going to the emergency room for the last 2 weeks, but I wanted to make my appointment today here. She says, no, you go in the emergency room. We called in to let them know that you're coming. And I'm like, okay. And they did that CT scan on me. Yeah. My surgeon that had seen me before when I had a perforated intestine, and they called him in, and he was looking at the CT scan. He was like, there's something in here. They did a hiatal scan, hiatal or something. I'm close. I'm pronouncing it pretty close. It's nuclear medicine. They don't inject nothing in you or anything like that. You just sitting in the captain's chair of the Enterprise, Captain Picard's chair. You're sitting in a chair like that, and they got this big round thing with all these cameras and stuff in it that's hitting you from all different directions.
I've had MRIs, CT scans, bone scans. I've over 20 times I've been through that, and I just
a hiatus scan.
Yeah, I've had.
Okay, because it's a nuclear test. I don't know if they don't use radiation because she didn't have any leaded vest on or anything. She was sitting like right on the side, not far, watching. And I'm looking at the monitors myself. She says, "You see that thing right there?" I'm like, yeah. She says, "That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking for." And that she says, "Your gallbladder's out."
They use ultrasonic waves.
Right. That's what it is.
It says nuclear medicine, on the door and the equipment, So, yeah, it's something high waved, ultra high wave, microwave.
Yeah, they did that for me because checking my heart, they used that.
Oh, okay.
Well, they were trying to figure out how my heart was beating, and that's when they found out I got weak walls on my heart.
Yeah, this thing looked like I was going into a Stargate, and I never went in it though. It just was aiming all those cameras there from that big round thing right there, and it messed with my pancreas. The pancreas got all mad, and that's what makes you insulin. So when they took my gallbladder out after 14 days, they finally got my potassium levels up to where they can get my, put me under to do surgery. They spent 2 weeks trying to get my potassium straight because the gallbladder was out of commission for a while. The pancreas was, I had pancreatitis, however you want to say it. Pancreatitis. And it was just all swole up. So they had to get my levels, mineral levels just right in me. They couldn't pump me too much of potassium, to have it leveled off in the morning for surgery. Because if they give you too much, you'll have a heart attack.
Yeah, you go right in the shock.
Yeah. And you figure, potassium, bananas, like, man, I used to eat the heck out of bananas when I was a kid.
Well, I know Tupac had pointed around. He likes his green grapes, and every time I go to the grocery store, I want to buy green grapes, but it's like $4 a pound here in Canada. It's just nuts.
We get them ones about that long, about that big around, them green
I
ones.
bought those too, but
They the name brand is cotton candy grapes, and I mean they not anything like cotton candy. It does have a twang like cotton candy, though. You know, they are very sweet. And these are, I don't know, $1.50 a pound, something like that. $2 a pound.
our wonderful Canadian government likes to tax us on groceries to ridiculous amounts. I sent when I sent Tupac and Coin around a bunch of stuff. I like to send the flyers so they can see how expensive everything is up here. So we get the carbon tax on all the groceries, and then the farmers get carbon taxed, and then it's just a big money racket right now.
I got last week, I can't find my sale paper. Last week, oh, I mean this week. Wait. Oh, wow. Today was the last day of the sale. Avocados, 10 for $1.
You'd never get that here. It would
10
never.
cents a piece, avocados. We got sweet potatoes. You know, some patate douce in French, we call them sweet potatoes. Like that big around, 79 cents.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, I love sweet potatoes, man. Sweet potato pie, way better than pumpkin pie. Way better.
I don't think I've ever tried it.
Oh yeah, if you would, you'd like no. Maybe for Thanksgiving I might have the pumpkin pie, but the rest of the year I'll take the sweet potato pie.
I can make sweet potato pie once
Yeah?
sometime.
We got lots of potatoes. We
Sweet
got-
potato, the orange sweet potato, the yams, orange yams. They're
Well-
kind of oranges when you dig them up. Or they're
cooking,
white.
cooking, collecting, and crafts. Her brother works at a grocery store, and
Well,
much-
it's the produce manager.
yeah, he's the produce manager. And yeah, he's been there. How many years now? You figure now? It's over 10 years.
Yeah. I remember.
Oh yeah.
18
Okay.
or 19 years. Because he started working there shortly after my daughter, well, shortly before my daughter was born.
That's them big ones, sweet potatoes.
I got to give that a try.
Big Piedmont Rouges, big bell peppers, big red ones, big like that.
Look, we get
From
them
my
at our
finger to my finger.
grocery store. It's called Food Basics, but they're not that size. They're smaller, right? Cooking, collecting, and crafts.
What? What's smaller?
The sweet potatoes.
Well, they're about this big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're the average size, yeah.
Here, there we go.
Sweet potatoes and yams are the same thing.
Yeah,
It's funny. A lot of people say, well, Canadian bacon, but Canadian bacon is really ham.
yeah, round.
Canadian
Right.
bacon ain't really a ham. It's pork loin roast. And it's just sliced down and rolled in pea meal bacon.
Yeah.
Well, pea meal, cornmeal. Pea meal. Well, you can do it cornmeal or you can do it in pea meal.
Yeah.
I know because I used to roll my own pork loin roast. I would roll it in the pea meal and then slice it up when it was somewhat frozen. And make my own pea meal bacon.
I gotta get a loaf of bacon or not a loaf, package, a loaf of bacon. I meant a
What's
package
the
of
way
bacon.
we eat bacon? Consider a loaf of bacon.
A package of bacon don't last long here. I think I still got one in the freezer.
our pork, regular bacon, sliced bacon.
You
It's
do
14 ounces, 14 ounces instead of 16.
No
But
bread?
the
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday they on sale for $2.50 a pack. That's cheap. $2.50 for a pound or a pack of bacon. That's very cheap. Usually it's $6 to $8.
Yeah, we usually get it when it's on sale at like about $2.49 a pound.
That's cheap. Now that's for sliced bacon, or is that for Canadian bacon?
Slice.
Okay.
Yeah, the Canadian bacon. I find it's just easier for me to buy a pork tenderloin roast and then roll it into female myself, or
Okay.
pork. Then slice it down with my fillet knife when it's half frozen. While I roll it, then I put it in the freezer, and then I lift it out 2 days later, and I just slice it nice and thin with my fillet knife, and make my own female bacon.
Hmm.
That was
I like Canadian bacon. I'll buy it in the store down here when they have it, because people will buy it up quick because they put it on pizza. They'll buy those pizzas that are made by the deli, not the deli, the food section where they cook, and then they have the sliced ham and the sliced roast beef and stuff, where they make pizzas there, but it's not cooked. You bring it home and you put it on a pizza pan and you cook it. It's the dough, some tomato sauce, pizza sauce, pepperoni, and some, or whatever which one you get, but usually, people get a pepperoni and cheese, but they'll get that extra bag of pepperoni. They'll buy that and add that to that pizza, and then they'll buy the Canadian bacon, and then they'll add that to that pizza, which that's a good way to do it, and you're saving a few dollars like that, because those pizzas are like $5, and that's cheap. You add your meat and your Italian sausage or ground pork sausage to it, and your pepperoni and Canadian bacon, and some more cheese and some black olives. Oh, you got a good pizza, and you right hot out your oven,
I've been making homemade pizzas, like when I go to my mom's, because she's got the kitchen for it. We'll make homemade pizzas, and they're easily 14 inches round.
Mine's 16. I got a 16-inch pan.
My mom's got the 16-inch, but that takes a long time to spread that dough up.
We Missy roll, because I make my own dough crust, pizza crust. I got a recipe for it, and it's a 16-inch crust. And we weighed one of it was 7 pounds. 7 pounds. I weighed the metal, the pizza pan, aluminum pan. I weighed that, and then, I zeroed my scale, with the pan. I put it on zero with the pan, and then we made our pizza, because we used 2 layers of pepperoni, and that you couldn't see through the pepperoni. 2 full solid layers, solid layer on the bottom, and then cheese and ground meat, and the bell peppers, thin sliced bell peppers, black olives, cheese, and then more pepperoni, and then more ground meat and ground pork. 7 pounds. A big pizza. I got a buddy of mine. He's passed away now. They think Randy Guidry, and he was a big old boy, big farmer, and he could only eat 2 slices. That was it. And he would demolish a large from Domino's. He could demolish one by himself in no time. But he could only eat 2 slices of our pizza. And that's 2 pounds right there. That's a pound a slice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the pizzas we make at my mom's, we put pepperoni, chorizo salami, ham, ground beef, ground Italian sausage.
Mushroom.
Well, yeah, of course,
Yeah.
Mushroom, I forgot that.
onions, chopped
Mhm.
sweet peppers. Let's see what else. Green olives, black olives,
Like this is the kitchen sink. This is like
Parmesan cheese,
really good.
Yeah.
pineapple, and then we have mozzarella cheese on it and old cheddar cheese on it. And it's usually about that thick. when we
I have
put it
two
in the oven.
slices. I have two slices, and I sometimes think I should just have one slice. But it's so friggin' good.
Yeah. I got a video on making one on my gardening channel, my Boo Lucat channel. I got a couple of videos of making pizza. But that crust, there's something about it. I got it from I'm Still Working, the girl YouTuber that does a lot of preserves and living off the garden, you know, instead of buying food from the store, grow your own and preserve it, you know, canning. There's a lot of that. And she makes her own pizza sauce. It grows a lot of tomatoes. So that's where I got the recipe for the crust from her.
Yeah, I used my great grandma's recipe.
Yeah.
She was an Italian, like actual Italian, Italy.
Okay.
And she had a pizza crust that, oh my God, you just put a little olive oil on it and sprinkle some Parmesan and garlic on it, and it's so good.
Yeah, it's a pizza margherita, cheese pizza. That's what they call it in Italian, pizza margherita.
Gotta have bacon on a pizza, or it ain't a
Oh,
pizza.
yeah, I forgot about the bacon.
Bacon.
Not Canadian bacon, actual sliced.
I've
smoked
tried
bacon.
actually pieces of turkey on a pizza. It wasn't bad. The turkey and this a bit of turkey and the other meats, like kind of like a meat mountain lovers pizza, where you got your bacon, you got your sausage, you can throw in like the turkey, and then you got all the different types of cheeses, and even I like to sprinkle the Parmesan cheese on the top of it. So it really tastes good that way too. At least that's the way I like to top it on with the Parmesan.
Well, tomorrow my brother's making the pizzas. So there's even a little bit of breadcrumbs are sprinkled on it to absorb some of the grease.
That's a one slice supper for me. They are really thick slices.
He's making two of the biggest ones he's ever made.
Maybe half of a slice now.
Now I'm hungry for pizza. I'm gonna have to make one. Yep, we have to make one pretty soon. All right, I gotta run, guys. I had fun.
Me too.
Appreciate y'all having me up.
We'll
Yeah.
do this
And,
again here soon enough.
Yeah, I'll if y'all want to come up Monday, show some coins off or some currency notes, bills, or whatever.
For sure.
I'll send y'all a link.
Okay. Anybody wants to come up? Here's what you need for.
Yeah, it's not that far up in chat. So, all right.
Take care of yourself. Happy New Year, and
Good seeing y'all. Yeah, Happy New Year.
I'll see
All
you
right,
soon.
as always, like I say, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
Cheers.
Aplita.
See ya. And then there was two. I think it's 3:47 our time here. Did you want to go till the civic 4 o'clock and then call it a night, or did you want to go longer than that?
Well, we could go longer. Like, I'm not even tired, which kind of sucks.
you're going through like zombie land where you're not tired. Yeah, I'm not tired, but my back is a bit sore, but I'll get through it.
Yeah, I'm not tired at all. I got all kinds of energy. I know if I lie down, I'd still be awake and just watching the goldfish swim back and forth, back and forth.
Which shows we got 7 people in the chat, but I don't know if anybody's.
Any of them could come up.
Yeah, any of them could come up.
Yep. You're welcome to come up.
Talk to a couple of us Canucks.
I wonder why people call Canadians Canucks.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason for it. Well, we have an NHL franchise team in Vancouver known as the Vancouver Canucks.
Yeah, but we're not all in Vancouver.
No. I'm not sure what the history of that word is. I'm not sure. I like making fun of I say a boot, and I don't say a boot, but I'll put it in the chat like I'm going around, and I'll say it's a boot time or something like that, and I'll go a. I don't say a all the time. We're sorry.
The only time I've ever heard a Canadian say a boot is when someone asks them, "Hey, what's that underneath your bed?" That's a boot. Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. Well, we got so many different accents in our country, Canada, and it's no different than the United States. We all have accents. We're just not aware of it. And it's just how we in other different countries talk, but it's just how everybody has an accent. Yeah. Every one of us has an accent we're just not aware of. Something to think about. The boot.
Like when they sometimes say, "Hey, who's there? What you doing?"
Exactly. We make fun of ourselves, of our country, Canada. We have their comedy and shows like Mike Myers, poking fun of our country, and it's all good. It's all in good humor.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you can't laugh at your own country, you're taking that way too seriously.
Exactly. Oh, I'm stretching.
Like I call our prime minister, his name is actually Justin Trudeau, but I think of it more as Jester Trudeau. He is such a clown.
Among other things.
Hey, Tyler.
But the funny thing is that our country and the United States both have no one for leaders.
Well, we do have leaders. We just can't take them serious.
True.
You got Biden who's tripping going upstairs.
You mean Brandon?
No, Biden.
Brandon.
Have you ever seen the spelling? It's Biden.
She doesn't know though. But anyway, we'll go with it. It's Biden.
And then you got our political parties, and they're all jokes.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, anybody wants to come up, just type in the https://StreamYards.com, and then what says there?
And a partridge in a pear tree.
I never understood why it's a partridge in a pear tree. A partridge would be nowhere near where there's a pear tree.
I don't know. It is what it is. There's probably an answer for it.
A partridge. in a ditch or a partridge along the side of the road, that I would understand.
I will not eat green eggs and ham. I will not eat it, Sam. I will not eat it with a goat. I will not eat it in a boat.
You forgot the rest of it, didn't you?
And yada 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 with green eggs and ham. Sam, I am.
Have you ever had green eggs and ham?
No, it's Dr. Zeus. How could you not know that?
I did it one time with food coloring. I made the eggs and my ham green. It grossed out my kids, the idea of eating green eggs and ham. To this day, my daughter still will not eat eggs. She'll eat ham, but she doesn't want it colored. She doesn't like green ham. Now, if she sees green ham, she's throwing it in the garbage and going, it was time to clean out the fridge. The ham was green.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on my laptop right now, Tupac. He says go on your phone and make a couple of mods. We're still trying to figure that part out. There's a way to do it. Because I want to make everybody that comes in a mod.
I'm not even a mod.
I'm not even a mod. But yeah, I want to do that.
Technically, you're a mod because you're in control of the channel, Dylan.
I don't even know what I'm in control of sometimes.
Hey, we got both of us up here. Guess what you call us? Toonies.
Okay. He says, grab my phone. Phone. I have that part. But if it comes to technical, that she's my technical. This way, she's my technical support. Tupac, talk to Cooking, Collecting, and Crafts about it.
Watch the live stream.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it's simple to do.
Well, if you sit here, I can sit there and I can fiddle with all this stuff. Sativa, what are you doing up there?
She's on the counter again. Okay, we're gonna switch. We're switching.
Putty Tat, you stay off counters.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why she's going on the counter all of a sudden. And she knows she's not supposed to be on there. Okay. Ow. I just realized I had a sore ear. Okay.
The second thing around, I lit the wrong end. Nobody set the smoke. Actually, I can have a cigarette. That's a better idea.
Yeah, they're on my table.
Yeah.
Why do you keep turning down the brightness on your phone?
I don't know. It keeps doing that.
Okay. I gotta get his phone into the right mode. My arms aren't quite long enough. Okay. If I got the phone here, I need to take off my glasses. So I got to put it far enough away that I can have my glasses still on. Okay. Gotta wait for it to go. Ah, there's Tupac.
All right. Make sure the volume's down on the phone.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that with his phone.
I see the chat, but I don't see me on there.
What?
I see the chat, but I don't see.
Yeah, you gotta click on the X up in the corner
Oh,
on my tablet.
Yeah,
No,
I see
it's
you on
touch
there.
screen.
Okay, so you're watching the stream on his phone, right?
Yep.
Okay, click on somebody. Just touch somebody's name.
Okay. Ah, okay.
It's easy. It's the easiest thing.
Wow, that was easy.
And then what you want to do is you'll probably want to make a couple of managing mods. So that way, if you guys do decide to moderate everybody that comes in, if somebody goes crazy, somebody can get rid of them really quickly. A managing mod can time out regular mods. And you can show cartoons how to do that too. I mean, it's really easy. If I could do it, anybody can do it.
I've told him how to start the stream yards at least, well, every stream. If you gotta teach someone every time they do the stream how to start it, yeah, I ain't gonna take the time of trying to show them how to do that. Ah, there's Tyler Evans. Come on up.
I'm blue.
Yep, you're blue. So am I.
Nice. You got you on there?
I put you as a managing mod. That way you can help cartoons when I can't figure it out.
So cartoon, all you
I'm
do,
sure it's so easy.
yeah, all you do is just click on the person that you want to make a mod. And then
Okay.
a big thing comes up. You want to time this person out. Like if I click on Tyler right now, I can go to the channel, report, remove what they said, put user in timeout, or hide on the channel. But you'll have the opportunity, they'll have two more things. It'll say make a mod or make a managing mod.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's super easy. I won't time you out, Tyler.
Wouldn't be the first time I got timed out by somebody.
Oh, wait a minute. I could, and I think they moved it to where you can do like 10-second timeouts.
All the way up to like 24.
Oh yeah, 10
something
seconds.
like that.
So I just timed out Tyler for 10 seconds.
Depending on the severity of the drama or whatever they're
Nice
saying.
one, Tupac.
Yeah, but how would you consider timing someone out if you're not family friendly? Oh, it's creating too much drama.
Right, because even though we're not like technically family friendly, we're just trying to go abide by just to be polite to everybody in the chat and
Yeah.
treat people with respect and just
We-
simple.
Take the drama for mamas.
Save the drama for somebody else's back door. We don't need
We've
it.
had because you gotta watch out for
Hey, I was
trolls.
supposed to this.
Yeah.
You
I
gotta
suppose
watch out for
it's-
trolls because we've had people come in and their name is the N word,
Mhm.
or they come in just talking really bad stuff.
Yeah. You had a you had a duck race one time, and the winner was actually somebody that was using multiple accounts, and it was kind of funny how you caught it because he was the first one to win the duck race, but I guess it connected to multiple accounts, right?
Yeah,
Something like that.
we've had that happen a couple of few times.
Different
That's all.
temperatures today.
And that's why we always clearly say a couple of times, 1 per person, 2 per household.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's funny. Nice.
It's only fair that way, anyways.
Yes. That it is. I started packing up stuff on the table. Ugh. I got a lot of packing to do. I got a 13-hour drive Friday.
You've been everywhere.
I'm still going places. And you should have the address. Oh, but I didn't figure out what they wanted. Darn it. Do you have Doug Harding's email address?
Not yet.
No, we don't. No.
And if he send it as an email,
I believe it's. I know it's Dougie's. It's Dougie style. Yeah, because I forgot that he was supposed to send what he wants.
is it address?
Yeah, and if he doesn't know what he wants for me to draw, I'll just come up with
Oh,
something.
just wait.
Well,
Give a
I'll
person
wait.
Time to
I'll wait.
think.
I'll wait. I'll chill. I'll wait.
He did send his information, but he didn't say what he wanted.
Mm.
All right, I'm going to do this instead. I'm just going to forward this so you'll have his email address. Forward.
Yeah, I don't have his info yet.
Yeah, he's been wanting to win a drawing for me forever, I think.
Yeah, this is my Rolodex.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's very cool.
These are mine. I got 2 and I'm starting a 3rd one.
Nice.
Well, you got more people that contact you.
I got so many addresses and
And then there's people that might forget to say that they moved, and
Well, that's on them to not.
yeah, they're supposed to, at least say their new address. Right?
Yeah.
I think it's funny the people that
Get
get to
back
give
over
you
there.
their physical address when they want something, and you're like, yeah, I can't send it to your email.
right.
It's in the final drawing there.
All right, so I just sent you both
Okay.
his email and his address. I sent his address on the other one.
Yeah, we usually use my email address.
I've been having an issue with my email with with like scam and spam and trash, and I'm always cleaning up all the email garbage. So I just have any. I think Robert Worley texted me emailed me my email address, but I would rather just everything go to hers.
All right. So
Simple.
cartoons and collecting.
Yeah.
Grab your phone. Open it up.
on.
Go back on YouTube.
Okay. Hold on a minute.
Oh, I forgot to turn off your Wi-Fi.
Okay. Now what?
Get get on the stream. Watch the stream.
Just what? Just click this.
Go to the stream that we're creating right now.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Just watch it. Okay. Now you see where cooking, collecting, and crafts put in the StreamYard link.
Yeah.
Click on her name,
Okay.
and it should give you a bunch of options you can do. And one of them should be pin link.
Pin link.
Pin message.
Says
Read all the options that are there.
yeah. Well, it's a pop-up live stream, right? So StreamYard. I swear I'm missing something here.
All right, it could be okay. Hold on. Go back up. Cooking and collecting and crafts. Put that in again, but before you put the link, put to join us on StreamYard. So he has something to click on besides your name. That's what it is. So just write like join us on StreamYard and then put the link in, and then that'll give him something he can grab.
I don't know how to do it. Okay.
No. Cooking, collecting, and crafts is going to put join us on StreamYards, and then put that link in that she's already put in.
All right.
And after she does that, you're going to click on the message, not the link.
So I just type in join it.
No, she's doing it.
All right.
So just hold on a second. Wait till
Okay.
that
Give me
message
a
comes
chance
in.
to type it. Don't forget, I gotta do this. Using
Oh yeah,
my
I got it. Okay.
Okay, I put join us on StreamYards.
And then put that link you got there.
There we go. Yeah, this is pretty easy.
How to make mods and stuff.
Well, I mean, I could enter the studio this way through this too, right?
Yeah, but we don't want you to enter the studio. We're going to have you pin the link. So you could actually take this link off the screen. Let's see. Do it.
Oh, there.
I'm just,
Let me get it.
I don't know what to do.
Just sit there and look pretty.
Yeah. As soon as she's going to put a message with a link in.
All right.
Once she does that, you're going to click on the message, not the link. There we go.
Okay.
So try to click on where it says join us on StreamYard.
Okay.
And it should give you a thing, pin the message. let's see. Yeah. Click on where it says join us on StreamYards. Click on StreamYards itself.
I think it did. It says allow Chrome to take picture, record video.
No. Back
No.
out. You actually clicked on the link itself. What I want you to click on is the word StreamYards, where it says join us on StreamYards.
Okay.
Yeah, not the part
Click.
that says HTTPS.
All right.
And it should pop up like 3 option thing. Or it might be a bunch of options.
I
But it's,
forget this the next time he goes to do it.
All right. It says StreamYards.com wants to use your camera and microphone.
no, see, you clicked on the link. I don't want you to click on the link. I want you to click on her message where it says
Okay.
join us on StreamYards, not the blue link,
Right.
the black letters. The actual word StreamYards. That's in black. Click on that.
Okay. I got it now.
You got it now? Now you could click that and then, yeah, that's it. Then you could pin the message in the chat. And once you have it pinned in the chat, you can take off this down here.
You can take off the banner then.
Yep, because everybody will be able to just click on that link to actually get up on the panel.
So just click on remove.
No, put pin message.
Pin message.
Okay.
See, now it's at the top of your chat.
Yeah.
You won't see it on StreamYards. You'll see it on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
That's why you got to remember there's a difference between YouTube and StreamYards. See, now we can see that,
Yeah.
and it's a clickable link. So we can open that up, and it has the link itself, so we can actually click on that to get up here.
Oh, all right.
Now what you could do is go to your StreamYards on your screen. Not,
And
not your phone.
Oh,
Not your
also,
phone.
when you have a banner like this, it gets rid of everybody's
One
name.
corner on this end of your screen, it will say banner. Along this edge, it will say banner.
I can't see it.
First, you should click on, what is it?
See at this end, there's icons, chat, banner.
Oh.
and other
Yeah.
funny little icons along this edge.
This here?
No, up here.
Oh, the top?
See way over under where it says end stream. There's a bunch of little icons along the edge here.
Okay. Now, yeah.
Banner
All right.
and turn off the banner.
So,
I gotta lean back to see his
so
screen.
click hide.
Yes.
Bam.
All right.
Now all of our names are up, and we're bigger now.
All right.
Thank you.
Sorry it took 45 minutes.
He's
That's
going to
all
forget
good.
all that
Hey.
now.
Hey, it's a learning thing.
Oh.
Yep, exactly.
That's okay.
Now you know how to make mods, how to pin a message, and remove
It's
a banner.
simple though. I mean, I kind of get a little bit. I mean, like I guess William does it too. I get overwhelmed, but I was like, well, it's simple. Overall.
It's really easy on the phone.
Yeah.
Really easy. They made it almost too easy.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's going to forget all that. I'm going to have to re-show him that.
Maybe not.
Not all of it.
I got to show you every time how to get on Streamlab and StreamYards.
True. Sometimes.
See,
I'm the one who has
if you-
every
if you do it on your everything that you do on your phone is so much easier. Like you could just like you were doing before, just going live. You can just
Right.
go live from YouTube on your phone.
I never thought of doing it like that.
But you can't do this because it's not StreamYards. But you can
Right.
put StreamYards on your phone and do this.
Okay.
But you really want I like using my phone while we're on a live stream so I can keep
It is a lot easier though when I finally figured out a couple of things there, and I'm like, knucklehead, I should have seen it. But anyway, yeah,
Hey,
I'll soak it in.
it's all about learning.
Yep.
As long as you learn something every day. I learn
Okay.
stuff all the
We're
time.
Looney Tunes, yeah. Loonies and Toonies.
What'd you guys think about that rocket ship coin?
That's awesome.
That thing's pretty cool.
What's cool, yeah, because it's the Solomon Islands, right? That coin.
Yeah. Yeah.
They come up with amazing designs. Because I have the 1 ounce UFO shaped coin from the Solomon Islands.
And it's made by Pam.
That was the same with mine. It was made by Switzerland.
Yep, in Switzerland.
think.
Pam.
That was pretty cool. I love the way that was designed.
Really cool. Yeah.
That was sweet.
I love really cool coins. Really cool coins.
And they're usually a low mintage too.
Yeah, 2,500.
Yeah, the one I have is 3,000. Which is still pretty low mintage.
Oh yeah.
Jim, cartoon.
Yes, dear.
I accidentally cross-threaded one of my jars.
I'll come to the rescue.
There's only one problem. It's one of those ones that you gotta push down and turn.
Yeah.
It's a bitch when you cross-thread them.
How'd you do that?
How'd you do this?
Well, Daryl, here's
I don't know how.
Darren Green.
How I did it.
I
Sorry,
can
Ray,
bring you out
sorry.
of some odd. I don't know how you're gonna take that out. What's in there? Weed.
What's up, Darren Gray?
Hold on a minute. I gotta figure this one out.
Darren Gray says, I have a drawing on my wall from you, but
You're
I
gonna
can't see
have
him.
to pop it with a butter knife.
Yeah.
I know how to get it open. I just didn't want to have to pop it. I like that jar.
It's gonna break. Good.
It's just going to break the threads on the plastic lid. Oh, you got it open.
I saved it.
I gotta just remember not to cross thread the jar again.
Oh, but
You could probably see that.
Nice.
there's at least a couple of brownies you can make out of that cooking.
Oh, that's not the only jar.
I have a friend of mine, Sean, and he
He makes the brownies really special.
yeah, I was feeling pretty good for 5 hours on a small square of a brownie.
That's another jar.
I had one square and I was feeling pretty good for 5 hours. I'm
That's
like,
another jar.
dang, how much did he put in there?
Enough that I
All of
went
it.
He put all of it, yeah. So I had like the bag was like 24 grams. He could have he did put the whole 24 in there. It's like, holy bumpet.
No, I think he said something like 11.
That's insanity.
Or is it?
Oh, that one's empty.
Be in outer space on your second square
Oh, I was in orbit with just
Yeah.
one little inch by inch square. Never mind.
I like my
Okay, no.
I like my Sherlock Holmes pipe.
Anything bigger than that.
We had a real nice turnout tonight. That was cool.
I think that was an excellent live stream that you guys did. Turned
Yep.
out great.
You might have gotten a few extra because Rob Pine's Treasure wasn't on tonight.
Look at the size of this.
Yep. Okay.
Got really good numbers on it too.
Yeah.
Even the EOS you guys had, there was over 100, right?
Yep,
It's like 107, I think.
107.
I say
We got 843 views. So when they get done, it'll probably be like 800 views. But we were
That's
only on
awesome.
like
cartoons.
5.5 hours.
Pretty good.
Cartoons. Look at the size of this one.
Yes, I know. It's
You.
the size of Texas.
No, but the size of broccoli floret. Look at it. Look at this way. No cartoons.
I'll
Look
crank
at
my-
me.
Yes, I see. That is a big nugget.
Uh-huh. These are my big ones. These are my medium ones. Oh no. That's right. My purple jar was my small ones.
Yeah.
The brown one is my medium.
Oh,
This-
cute.
I did. Cartoons tin is about the size of a cigarette pack.
Oh, my, this one? Yeah. Oh,
It's a lunchbox. Nobody realizes what's in it.
Yeah.
we got a cabinet that was made just for all the bongs and stuff. I got 8 bongs. I got a hookah pipe from Egypt, and I got a vaporizer that was actually from England, but it's like $4 or $5, and it's like a $100 vaporizer. It works. That's the funny thing. I walked by it at Value Village, which is like a thrift shop. I walked by it twice, and she noticed it, and she picked it up. And then we went online to see like how much that actual one went for, and it was like 90 or 100 pounds in England.
Oh, nice.
Nice score.
I know how to find good deals. Who would think you find a vaporizer at a thrift shop?
Well, no, you probably wouldn't find that again. Not
You
for
never know with
$5.
with our thrift shop.
Well, I guess it's probably the same at the thrift shops here, where people just don't know what to mark their price at, and then something that's really expensive, they're giving it away for next to nothing, and something that's really worth nothing is way overpriced.
Oh,
It
yeah.
seems to be the way here.
You know, this is something I got from a thrift shop. This is a tin from the World War era. You see the dates right on the side.
1943. That's so cool.
Yeah. There's a, what was it? There's a copywriting company.
That's in damn good shape too.
Yeah, and I only paid $1.49 for it. This was out in my area, Goodwill.
Well, I got a tin that's actually from Crayola. That was when for the chalkboards back in school. So probably from the 1920s or 1930s. It's a Crayola chalk box for the
Oh, this-
chalkboard.
Oh,
And that I picked up for only $1 at a yard sale.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the part of my collection of
Yeah.
hands.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those too.
It holds my books of matches.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is really cool. Check that out.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
This is the front of it. This I got for $1. And I'm
Mhm.
not sure how old it is, but it's got some scratch issues. There's a bit of scratching on it, but yeah.
They make good
I'm
uses
guessing,
out of
if I were to
them.
guess, maybe 1930s. So I'm not sure, but the tin's still in pretty good shape. And like at $1, right?
Yeah.
We got some collections where our collections kind of overlap, so we just add them together. Like what's
Yeah.
behind me.
Well, yeah, we have a crazy amount of VHS tapes, DVDs.
Pencil crayons, markers.
Well, yeah, I mean, I practically got every color imaginable for drawing, and I got a new sketch pad for Christmas and a bunch of pencils and stuff. So, yeah, and I'm feeling a bit better in the last couple of days. I've had some insomnia issues, trouble sleeping, and I'm feeling a little better. So that's good.
Nice.
Good.
So I figured, and I wasn't sure at first, but I figured on Wednesday I get this 1952 quarter. I said $1 in the chat, and I'm like, oops, I meant quarter.
That's. I was scratching my head. I was like, wait, they didn't make any $4.52.
Yeah, I meant a quarter. Or I could have said
Knew
quarter.
what you
$1,
meant.
but it's quarter.
Oh, what's going on with my screen? Okay, there we go. I gotta watch where I. Yeah, I got a few old cigarette tins. I keep those at my mom's.
Mhm.
One is Players, and the other was the Morier, I think. Yeah. One's the Morier, one's Players.
Players cigarettes.
Yeah.
With the Playboy bunny on the front.
Yeah, I think it was the sailor that was on the play.
Players, yeah, it was.
Players was the sailor.
Yes.
No, it was a Playboy bunny.
Was it?
Oh, and I still got my tin from my Chip and Dale cards.
I thought it was the sailor that was on that.
Pictures of Players cigarettes.
Because I remember the sailor hat, and it was a sailor that was on the
Oh,
players.
that's what you
logo.
got.
I
Yeah.
also, I think I still got my tobacco tins too. Not cigarette, but actual tobacco,
Yeah.
loose leaf tobacco. Still think I got those tins too. Unless my brother threw them out with a bunch of the other stuff.
Mm.
My brother cleaned up the workshop, and I had them holding nuts and bolts
Mhm.
or washers.
I still have my Blockbuster video card, which is hilarious. I just keep it as like a novelty, like a pop culture kind of stuff.
I have this.
Sweet. Hollywood Video.
Yep.
Oh, I still have the driver's license. My first driver's license. I still have that.
Yeah, Hollywood Video ceased operations in 2010 after going bankrupt. Yeah, the last last Blockbuster in the last store in the entire world's in Bend, Oregon for Blockbuster.
There's still actually one open. I think it's Oregon, right?
Yeah, it's in. Yep, that's yep.
Because I mentioned it. I think the last live stream where we're talking about the Blockbuster video stores, and I think I can't remember who, but they mentioned that the last one that's still surviving is in Oregon right now.
Yep. I found it exploring Google Maps one night. I was bored, just typing up on the computer and found it. Just randomly found it.
This week flew by. It's already Thursday. Bam! Blink of an eye. It's the end of the week.
Yep. It's just turned Thursday like about an hour and 30 minutes ago from here. Yeah. West Coast of the United States.
Yeah, he's 3 hours behind me. So
Yeah.
But it's 4:20 somewhere.
We're 2 hours behind.
Just like it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
No, it's not 4:20 anywhere where right now, because it's 4:30 here.
Oh yeah, it's 4:34 a.m. here. Yeah.
So somewhere else it's 4:34 in the morning. No, at night, because it's morning here.
What time is
wow.
what time is your brother coming to pick us up?
Not until almost noon. He's got to first make my mom's cake, put it in the fridge so it could cool, so that he could ice it.
Yeah.
So him and Roberta are coming in to pick us up around noon. He's got to first go to the bank. And
So
they got to pick up my mom's birthday gift from the two of them.
So you've asked Rob there about driving by to see my mom and dad.
Yeah, he said as long as
Cool.
it's not too long.
Yeah, it would be a nice little visit
Yeah, and we're going to have Roberta with us.
since my mom is feeling better. She was sick,
That's good.
bad, had cold there for a little bit, but she's better now.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to meet her grandma and grandpa Dolbeck for the first time.
I'm blessed to still have my parents alive in my life, you know. And my dad's gone through some rough spots, but he's sounding much better and he's looking much better. And I just want to spend any chance I get, you know,
Exactly.
because they'll not always be around.
Yep. You never know when your last
Oh,
day
you
will
know
be.
your parents are so stubborn they'll probably outlive you.
Probably. We've been married since February 25th, 1967.
Yeah, and your mom had to
So
kill
they've
your
been
dad.
married 56 years now.
Nice.
No matter how much your dad pushes your mom's butt, she hasn't killed him yet.
My dad, he's clever.
He's got a sense of humor.
He has a really good sense of humor.
I'm sure your mom doesn't appreciate that humor sometimes, but he's got a sense of humor.
Like there was one time when I was back at my teenage years when I got in trouble for whatever reason, but my dad had a full list of things to do, you know, vacuuming, etc. And he'd think, well, you know, I guess my son can finish those chores for me. So he saved him on that. That was so 14 or 15 back at the time, eh, Cooking?
15.
15. I was so friggin' naive back then, man.
No, actually, at that time, you were 16.
Yeah, bubble wrap.
I was the wild child compared to him.
See, I didn't have parents that were showing me kind of an interest in the coins or currency. All that was my aunt.
My mom didn't show me an interest in coins and currency. She just told me you're going to work in the store.
Yeah, I
Here's
just
your cash. This is what you press. This is what you do. Don't get your
the
fingers
whole
stuck in the cash
concept of
card.
holding something in your hand that's like hundreds of years old, and
if
the
it's
history of
if
it's
it's
really
an
cool.
American coin,
Exactly.
that's it.
Currency collecting for me got really crazy expensive, so that's why I
Oh, hi, kitty.
My grandmother
Cat on it.
collected.
these goldbacks are beautiful though.
She was really into Benjis and Walkers.
Mm-hmm.
Grandma. She had photo albums just full of them. Kitty.
Well, that's sativa.
Hello, kitty, kitty.
You always has to be sitting on me.
Spoiled, rotten little putty tat. She likes getting belly rubs. She'll just flop her legs up there and then, yeah.
That's what Midnight does. Midnight's a flopper.
You know, cats typically don't like their belly rubbed.
This one
That's just
does.
strange.
Yeah. So does
Ever since she was a
so does
baby.
Midnight.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to hear.
Yeah, I could pick this cat up and then like a baby and then go with her back this way and she'll just let me give her belly rubs like nothing.
The cat that I used to have, I so try to touch
out.
her belly, she bites me. She's like, "Meow."
Yeah, this one does it too. When she gets scratched and spine the head, then I guess she likes it. Maybe too much.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay, belly rubs. Belly scratches. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not turning on the Firefox.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're making my arm itchy. Yeah, you're making my arm itchy. My mouth's gotta take a Benadryl.
What a sucky poo that cat is.
Yeah, well, you pull cat hair out of your nose, and then you won't be calling her a suckapoo.
Mm.
Calling her a pain in the butt. Or at least pain in the sinuses.
Mm.
Especially when you're pulling cat hairs out of your nose. Just to stop from sneezing. And it's always the tail hairs. Are going like this across my nose with her tail. When I'm sleeping.
I got to do another video of the parrots I got. Chester and Jasmine. It's been a while. I've done a couple of videos on the cats, but not the birds for a while. So I'm going to do something on them. What a sucky sativa. Oh my goodness. You're just.
And she's his cat.
I didn't train it to do that.
Mine doesn't like cuddling at all. Well, except when she's in heat. Then she likes sitting attacking your arms.
When we had them as kittens, they would actually climb it up behind the dresser and then find any drawer, and they would just fall asleep in the drawer. And I wish to goodness I had. I think we had some video of it, but I'm not sure. We might have lost it. The time that my computer got hacked. Yeah, that would have been.
When you got the virus on your laptop.
So here I am pulling a
Your
drawer,
other laptop.
and there's two cats sleeping in between my t-shirts and something else. So it was pretty funny.
Well, the one I was holding used to stuff her sister into the crack of the couch.
Yeah, but they could contort into areas maybe an inch and a
Yeah,
half.
but she'd be going like this and pushing her sister into the crack of the couch.
They're cats. That's what they do.
Yeah,
Yep,
but
pretty
would
much.
still her sister to make sure she stayed in the
Cats are meant to be crazy. That's just all their nature is, to be crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a normal cat. They're all crazy in their own way, you know.
I used to have a cat. She'd be all perfectly calm and all that. Yeah, I'd be like petting her, and all of a sudden she would just stop, and I'd be like, no purr, no tail wagging, no nothing, and just I go to move my hand, and she just clamps on it, like clawing, biting, and scratching. It's like, oh, it's like, oh boy.
I like watching when their eyes go right from having a nice, beautiful color to pure black. It's okay. They just got single from the mothership and they're about to go into zoomy mode.
Mm-hmm.
And you just go, okay, go.
Exactly.
And they just run.
Yep.
Like I've seen these two go tearing across the table and our feet and right up to the door and then run the other way in the apartment. Thank God our apartment's small.
Yep. Cats, they're known for that.
At my mom's, it's even funnier because she's got 3 floors.
Yeah.
And they'll go running from the basement all the way up to my brother's room and right back down. And all you hear is going through the house. Well, the only spot actually carpeted with a soft carpet is the stairs going up to the 2nd floor. All the
Yeah.
rest of the floors are pretty much tile
Yeah.
or wood.
Mm-hmm.
So all you hear is the boom, 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 boom of them going across the floor, running, chasing each other,
Yeah.
or chasing a mouse.
Yep.
My mom does live in the country, so she gets field mice coming into her house.
Yep.
Little mice. They didn't stand a chance.
No.
Yep.
Well, there was one mouse my mom had. You could walk right behind that mouse and it wouldn't even run. It would be walking across the floor, and it's like, holy shit.
One time I was working at a public transit agency. I was pulling a couple parts off an old bus that was being sent off to be scrapped. And there was a mouse in the aisle on this bus, and it was just sitting there staring at me and not moving one inch, not moving at all. I was heading to the back. The mouse just suddenly decided to dart towards me and ran. I was like, whoa. I just jumped on the seat. The mouse ran out the front door of the bus. Stumbled. Well, jumped down the stairwell and out the front. It's like, okay. Yeah, mice can be unpredictable. That's for sure.
I've had mouse issues before I had cats here. Well, I mean, they were
Well, that's the reason we were supposed to have this male cat.
Yeah.
Thank God we didn't keep him.
Well, that was Sylvester that Sean ended up with. The cat that's petrified of birds and named Sylvester.
Bad experience.
He's also 22 pounds of muscle.
He's a big boy.
Yep.
Yeah, he
Cats
was.
can get big. That's for sure.
Yeah, and the cartoons ended up taking him up to our buddy Sean's place, and Well, the cat.
It's
fell in
good.
love
It
with
worked
Sean.
out. It was good company for. It's good company for Sean.
Yeah.
You know, he's got COPD and other illnesses, and you know, I even come over to help him out with stuff. You know, with simple. I mean, the cat litter box. I got to do that once in a while. But I don't know, Trish. Do you think it's because just too lazy, or just the pain he's going through, or a combination maybe of both?
He knows you'll do the work.
Yeah.
If you get someone that's willing to come up every day and do the work, why do it yourself?
True.
That's why guys get girlfriends. If they're not living with their mom, that's why they get a girlfriend. Hey, that's as far as I'm putting down into that train of thought.
You said you. I didn't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess maybe in a little bit there. I'm gonna, you want? Are you tired yet, Trish? Or are you? Because if you're still,
No, I think I'm in one of my bouts of insomnia that's going to last for a few days,
yeah.
unfortunately.
We got a big
I-
date.
I
We got a
just
big date
won't-
tomorrow with.
No, that's actually going to be, well, pretty much in 6 hours. Yeah, I get bouts of insomnia so bad that I'll
You
go
have it
days and
worse, or
days
you have it worse than I do.
Yeah.
Like you fall asleep in the chair.
No,
I don't know how
that
you.
was power snoozing.
Yeah, but I don't know how you fall asleep in a chair. I guess you can.
Well, these chairs are comfy. Especially when you're sitting right beside the fireplace.
Yeah.
Nice and toasty.
Yeah, especially with the dark leathers on. It's really toasty.
What was I going to say? The electric fireplace we got was actually donated by another lady that lives in this building. So this like a $500 electric fireplace we got for free, and it's helped us out because there's problems with the rads and the heat. But the fireplace just brings a nice warm air in, even if it's chilly as heck outside. Fireplace really helps out. That was
Nice.
a blessing. I was just at, you know how you are in life, right place at the right time, you know, and then
Yeah, for sure.
You try to put your fur up my nose again. Yeah.
Oh,
And who was up on the panel earlier with you guys?
what's that?
Who was
Oh,
on the panel with you guys earlier?
shoot, cooking. What's his name again? My brain's like jelly right now. I can't. Was it? I'd have to go back. We had a nice little conversation with him.
Nice.
There we go.
Look at that cat. I mean, the poor cat is thinking, "Oh, I have no food. I have no water. I just got nowhere
No,
to
she's
sleep."
wanting cookies. Not the salmon cookies. Her sister likes the salmon.
That cat, that's the beyond spoiled rotten. I even give the cats ice cubes in their friggin' water. Talk about spoiled.
Not just any water, bottled water.
Oh yeah, Canadian water.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Man, I gotta roll all these coins.
We're dog sitting occasionally, so I spoil her with bottled water because sometimes City of Bellingham's water can be absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, my friend Jacob, he's going to be picking up an
American Bulldog.
American Bulldog. Yeah, and
Nice.
he's thinking about names right now.
What's up, Silver Clan?
Oh, I'm trying to get the chat. I can't seem to find the chat right now. There we go.
Your chat's right along the side of your screen.
I don't see it.
Along this side.
It's
see
the
it.
comments.
I know. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, there it is. Oops.
I just noticed. My hair changed color again. Dang
West
it.
Coast connection.
Hey, Silver Clan.
I can't wait to get back to San Diego on Friday.
Oops.
Where it's warmer.
Yes.
Yeah, but you probably enjoyed spending Christmas with your mom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was cool. Driving through a blizzard, not so cool.
Did you get a whisker?
No,
Oh, I see the other one behind me right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the jungle.
you forgot to turn off the bathroom light.
I think I'm gonna probably head out there shortly anyway. We got a long day there tomorrow.
This one's going now.
Yep, me too.
Wait. She was sitting on my arm. So it's in circulation to my finger. And I need to get the pressure off my nose.
How did you get cat hair in your nose?
Because she rubs her body right across the bottom of my nose when I breathe it in. And like the allergy, the cat stuff doesn't help.
That's right. I forgot about that.
I love cats. I just would be allergic to them from when they get too overly friendly and put their quill up my nose.
But anyways, I'm gonna head out, and I got a busy day tomorrow. So,
No, you got busy late today.
oh yeah, today.
Actually, it's going
Tomorrow's
to
a
be busy
promise for no
tomorrow,
one.
too.
Yeah.
But tomorrow's going to be busy too.
Yeah, today's gonna be really busy for me, and then tomorrow I get to drive 13 hours back home.
Yeah, you can try to get that box into your car.
Got a lot of stuff. Lots of stuff.
It might actually be easier to take the stuff out of the box to put it into your car.
No, I got a spot for it.
Yeah.
It's just won't have too much vision out of the car.
Have a good one, Daryl. Take care.
Good night,
Night,
Daryl.
I'm gonna be heading out myself, cooking. If you want to stay up for a little bit, I'm wiped. I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up for a bit.
All right, let's stay up for a bit. Good night, everybody. Good night, Tupac.
Good
Good
night.
night, Mountain Dew King. Peace.
Take care of cartoons and
You won't
flipping.
keep the
Chat.
fridge in the middle of the night. Well, later.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it
Yeah.
here pretty quick myself.
A little bit until I either crash out or I find something to occupy my brain. I got kind of a buzz going from what cartoons was smoking, so I don't have my tremors too bad right now. So
Nice.
maybe write out recipes or do some diamond art or wonder
Is
if
that too dark for you?
cartoons is going to put me into a completely dark room.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot the lights kind of help there. Whoops. Just a bad habit.
He was turning out all the lights on me. Only problem was sharing a room with someone who's turning out all the lights.
You're gonna eventually turn out my light. Oh, wake up.
No, I'll just get you with some more frozen reusable ice cubes.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I was using frozen ice cubes. They're the reusable kind. I had a mug full of them. They were all still frozen. And I was practicing my karaoke, and he was messing me up by changing the lyrics of the song. And I was bringing the ice cubes off of the side of his head without looking.
She's got perfect aim.
Yeah, and I'm getting better.
Wow, a flathead there. Wow.
Yeah. And I don't want to try to lie down because I'll just stare at goldfish or the guppies.
Well, just keep, like, if you're still awake, then we could kind of do a bit of the midnight oil, but I can get some stuff organized too.
Well, you need to get organized.
Stuff.
Like what? Like at noon, my brother's like, picking us up with my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
What, like organizing what you want to bring with you to do drawing at my mom's?
Yeah.
Well, your paper pad is underneath your pictures there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I cleared it off your table to put it there instead.
Yeah, no, I got to put this away.
And your battery operated sensor shaker is already in your bag from last time.
Cool.
I keep track of everything and lose my mind when I lose something. Actually, I think that's what I lose is my mind. That's why I lose the things. I keep track of all of our stuff and try to keep track of our appointments and, well, pretty much everything around here. I keep track of all the addresses in my Rolodex.
Nice.
And I keep track of all the movies that we got. Been trying to make a database of all of our movies that we have. This is 2 deep of videos. And then we got 2 huge trunks. One's full of DVDs, the other is VHS tapes. And I got 2 more shelves behind me that are full of VHS tapes.
Nice.
And then, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes full of DVDs. And I'm talking like, well, you ever see kitty litter that comes in the boxes?
Yeah.
Yeah, the plastic boxes.
About 5 of those full of movies too. And that's not.
Movies and Blockbuster.
And then we got some movies in the linen closet, bedroom closet.
Some of the VHS tapes that I have remaining over the years, I have one of the ones that I have. My favorite is Towering Inferno. That's one of my all-time favorite VHS movies.
Charlton Heston,
Who?
the main guy in it.
Oh, my goodness.
Charlton Heston.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Planet of the Apes movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and one of the orangutan, I think he was the orangutan, was played by Roddy McDowall.
Roddy McDowall. Yep, he was also yeah, he played Caesar.
Mm-hmm.
On Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, I think he played Caesar.
Yeah, and then I remember episode of Fantasy Island. Mr. Rourke had to fight him. He was the devil,
Yep.
and wasn't he in like Haunted Hill or the Haunted House? Something.
Haunted House on the Hill.
There was a couple of movies, and then there was some. He was like a vampire hunter.
Oh,
Yeah.
we got cheesy movies behind us. We got Abraham Lincoln versus the Zombies.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, cheesy, but good movie.
But
The
I
attack
am gonna have to. I
Hey,
gotta call it.
don't knock my favorite movie.
I gotta call it a night day because tomorrow night or tonight I need to go to bed at like 10 o'clock so I can get up at 6 in the morning. So I better.
Yeah, and you got to check the fluid levels on your vehicle. Make sure it's all topped up.
Oh no, that's all good. I just gotta roll up all these $50 tomorrow and bring them to the bank, and then go to make sure I got plenty of stuff, and then load up the car. Loading up the car.
Make sure you got your Doritos for the trip.
Yeah.
Doritos and grapes.
And milk. Gotta have my milk.
Yep.
But you guys have a wonderful night, morning.
You too, Tupac. Safe travels.
safe travels.
I'll probably jump on Williams tomorrow. It'll probably be tomorrow afternoon.
Well, tomorrow afternoon in his time zone
Yeah. So
would be later in the evening, so we'll probably go on there.
nice. All right, you guys have a good one. Peace
You too.
out. Good night.
Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, I should try to get some sleep.
Good night, Tyler.
Take care, Tupac.
Good night, everybody in chat.
I know how I could fall asleep.
By closing your eyes.
No. Well, Tyler, we'll see you another time.
All right.
Oh, come on, screen. There.